Slurgy has returned. Whew. Hello, Corvus Korak. Yes, we've got a new exclamation mark command. For those watching on YouTube, simply watch the video before this in the playlist, and you'll see what happened, where we're at, what's going on. So, let's talk real big picture. We need to be very efficient and very effective to be able to meet the prescribed objective of defeating Black Monolith by day 150. I rewatched the video footage of the Goblin City fight. I summarized all my thoughts on the YouTube video in a pinned comment. It was a combination, a confluence, a whirlwind of factors, all acting in conjunction for an end result that was definitely bad. Partially bad luck, partially avoidable, partially errors, partially committing too long after things were in a bad state. But I don't know if you can even hear it in my voice, but this is going to be tough. So big picture, it's day 82. Most of the time, when people talk about getting ahead of the scaling in Battle Brothers, I kind of think of it as, I won't say nonsense, but because there's such a variety of fight difficulties all throughout the map, the scaling that happens on the world is normally kind of trivially, for an experienced player, trivially easy to get in front of. In our circumstances, a lot of the fights on the map are going to be too difficult. Because right now, our squad is level 2 and 3. We did just pick up a few bros. We'll have to sort of assess the situation. I did that at the end of the last stream and haven't outfitted them yet, but we will soon. So the key here is going to be to get off our feet as quickly as we can. And so we're going to have to get these bros up and operational. And we're going to get them up and operational with what we have. And I kind of alluded to it, but I don't know how much I elaborated on it. But we've got new builds. And I know on YouTube you can't see those, but basically we're going to be going with simple, pleb approved, sort of tempo-y builds that can still be effective at level 11. And one of the things that we do have that is good against both, well, so it's good against Ancient Dead, but is also just generically good, and can be generically good for terrible bros, is basically a tempo, nimble zergling type build with a berserk chain. I love the what happened command. Well, I knew that at this stream, people who tuned in that had maybe seen, you know, either the start of the previous one or some whatever earlier ones would be like confused, and so instead of answering the question 500 times, I just created an exclamation mark what happened. Are we doing some fast builds from Peasant Militia? Kind of. So the build that I'm looking at doing for a lot of the bros, and obviously there will be some deviation from this, but sort of the core idea is it's going to be not so dissimilar from the trash adapter from Peasant Militia, Only I can't rely on getting the slings, and I almost want to have another free perk instead of using quick hands. So it'll be something, and notably, we're not going to have a banner. The banner is gone, which sucks. And you really need resolve in a lot of fights. So keeping mood high is going to be extra important. And it's going to be extra hard to do. Anyway, the build's going to look something like, for a lot of bros. Seroy here, well, who would be a good example? Dr. Jones will probably end up this build. Colossus, 9 lives. Probably dodge, at least on a lot of the bros, where it makes sense. Fort Mind, Backstabber. Flail Mastery. Nimble and Headhunter. And Pathfinder, did I say Pathfinder? Time to find a good adventurous noble for new banner. There is no new banner. We get no new banner. The banner's gone. And it's Oathtakers, and we don't get it back. Also noting the spicy name for goblins. Yeah. Just a little hidden treat for those who would notice. Also, Dr. Jones' name in 2 underscores. So we're gonna have some pleb power-up builds. Their builds, the build that I'm gonna do, that sort of frontline Zerk Chain Flail build, is really good against Ancient Dead, but as a side effect, there are some other enemies that it's really good against. It's really good against noble armies. And we've got a noble faction that we're at war with. As part of our recovery effort, we're gonna need to probably raid some caravans. Why is the banner gone? Did we lose it and run away? Yeah. Yeah, we did. We did indeed. So, other big picture ideas, things I'm thinking about. It's a bit high risk, but high risk, high reward. But Bijante here could fight the Barbarian Madman if we were to find the Icy Cave. And that would be a source of potentially a very good named item in the Cleaver. Or it could be a dud. I feel like it often is for me, but you never know. But that could be another important power-up piece. And of course, we'd like the Ijirok armor. I think there's no reason we can't. We have enough time. We should be able to find Icy Cave and then comb through the tundra. And I think that'll be important. We're not going to be able to fight the Ijirok for a little while. We're going to at least need to hit, you know, Nimble and get some heavier armors on board. Oh, Corvus, correct. You are not still alive. Almost no one is alive. In fact, the only person who lived through that battle, there's one bro. Nice to finally catch one of your streams. We'll just get it. We'll just get ahead of any questions. I just set the bot up to automatically exclamation mark what happened command. But welcome, Boba Spooey. Welcome, welcome. And I think I had some naming requests. Actually, I can check quick. I think there were YouTube comments already. Maybe not. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Someone, yeah. Novo. Someone who requested a bro. Novo. A good RNG bro. He's got good base melee skill and melee defense, so hopefully by naming this guy Novo, we'll have good RNG on rolls. We still are going to need a little bit of searching for somewhat improved bro quality. Can't wait till he gets old. That'll be okay. He'll be okay. Actually, in all seriousness, because it's already day 80, it probably won't even happen by the time we fight Monolith. We're going to leave the recruiter for a little bit. Bounty Hunter is maybe going to get replaced. We may end up just replacing the recruiter with Drill Sergeant. Drill Sergeant's kind of expensive though. I'm not sure. Hard to say exactly what'll happen with Retinue. We do have these 2 heavy War Dog armors. War Dogs are really good for us right now, given our low level state. And so I think, again, so long term, we're going to look for fights at the Icy Cave. We're going to look for the Barbarian Madman at the Icy Cave. And so what I might end up doing too is for Bijante here, I may grab the Lone Wolf perk purely just to make him better for that fight, because we can't lose that fight. We lose that fight, well, we can't lose that fight. But I think that's sort of what I'm thinking, something we can do. We're gonna head north from here. We're gonna sell stuff in this city before we leave. We're gonna get as much money as we can. We're gonna go to Finsterware where they've got the kennel. We're gonna stock up on as many dogs as we can. And then I guess from there we'll go north, you know, whatever. Whatever route we end up taking, it'll kind of depend on the company's state in that moment. We don't want to be fighting nomads, especially right now with this stupid Oath of Dominion, alongside the fact that the bros are super low level. As we previously learned, even with like okay gear-ish, we can't fight nomads like at all. The team just can't hit them. Not with dodge, not with their low stats. So, right. Let's get the team configured with 12 bros in the fighting line, and we'll roll from there. You won 6 crowns? Yeah, we're gonna sell stuff. We're gonna sell a bunch of stuff before we head out. I think we've got enough. I just bought bros right at the end of the last stream. We'll get Willibald here. What am I saying? Range. He's okay. If he rolls +4s, he'll be good. But we're gonna be pure regular old thrower hybrids. Largely, you know, what did I call that build? I called that one eggs. Anyway. After bro get to 100 melee skill, is it worth to give him more? Yeah, it is. I mean, melee skill, I won't say diminishing returns, because increased reliability of hitting is sort of a benefit all to its own. But as you have higher hit chance, increased hit chance from that point is less value than the previous, as far as like damage over time. But enemies have melee defense, so even after 100 melee skill, there will be a lot of enemies that, with good melee defense, that you'll still get increased hit chance against. So it's still worth it. Although at that point, like once you're over 100, there's a little bit of what are you doing? You've done it, you beat the game, you know? So I think a lot of these bros we're gonna take Colossus because we'll have good enough armors for a lot of the enemies that we're gonna be fighting. True. Xerxes has a good point. Fixed. Okay. So Willibald is equipped now. And we can give him like the boar spear here. Karsten and Erland are actually both pretty okay. Wenzel here, who is bad with an injury that'll take him out for 2 to 4 days. See you later, dude. This whole run should be called Oath of Determination. Unfortunately, true. I don't want it to be an Oath of Determination, I just want it to be normal. I just want us to be doing okay. Get some bros equipped with some armors of some kind. The best we can get that we have. Make sure everyone's got a pocket knife of some form. You got this, bro? Thank you, C-Roy7. Appreciate it. Ruthard, kinda bad. Oh, also, yeah, this guy named Banner, there's no banner. So, I do want to have one bro with Rally, I think. That same bro having Iron Lungs maybe makes sense. Hey! Babas Buoy, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Congrats. I might also finish a run with my own knowledge, but we'll see. So yeah, Babas Buoy here will not be a banner. Because, well, because he won't. Sucks that this is a bad level up. But I suppose he can still be the one that takes Rally. What does it look like when I take Rally? What do I take? Yeah, I mean, I think I want one bro with Rally. even if they don't have a banner or a sash or anything. But then what do they look like otherwise? I'm not sure. Just gonna call him a rally bro. He's got wildly high initiative. Even though he's got the rip deer right now, it's actually still even okay. Probably still worth taking dodge on him even. So he may end up not getting to a defensive point where we can do much besides actually sort of I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens with him. Alright, so let's sell stuff. What is this contract? Deliver cargo to Sentberg. Actually, might do that. Considering we want to go to Finsterware for dogs, I actually think I'm going to take that contract. Was there payment in advance? No, but that's a lot of crowns for completion. Alright, definitely going to do that. So let's sell stuff. I think I'm going to sell basically everything. Could maybe keep one spiked impaler. What else do I want to sell? Maybe nothing else. Okay. I do apologize if the pace of the run goes down. I sort of expect that it will, because we're gonna have to be a little bit more sweaty tryhard than normal. Alright, we can get rid of these. If we need other weapons, we'll get them. We scraping, exactly. Exactly. We scrape and buy, and so we're gonna have to be. Oh wow, we have a like a good hat here. And actually, who do I care the least about? Ruthard. You get a kind of bad helmet then. Leather tunics, here we come. I mean, luckily everyone's got real armors on, so we're actually, thankfully, better than that. And let's get as much money as we can out of this. Let's maybe we'll hang on to that padded surcoat. Let's get rid of these spiked impalers too. This is a pretty good sale price. If we get more ranged bros, they can use throwing weapons. That'll be fine. We're gonna head north. We're gonna hopefully fight some Reavers. Reavers will be a good enemy for us to fight, and then we can get some heavy throwing weapons. Hello, Bijante. I don't think you should apologize for slowing down. Watching someone actually good at this game struggle and make a comeback is fun to you, at least. Good. Good. Well, I hope that it's entertaining. Shit is stressful. I'm gonna pour more beverage. Cherry Dr. Pepper, 0 sugar. Okay. We've got some crowns, but we're gonna buy some dogs with it, so we're gonna hang on to those crowns. Hanging Man Fort, full of treasure, not far north from here. In all seriousness, given that I'm doing the like flail builds specifically, I should at least take a look at a juggler, right? Random thought. Because they get higher chance to head, just 5%. Well, that was a waste of money. It wasn't much. And we do need to... I don't know. We need a little bit more food before we leave too. Oops, hit escape too many times. Well, maybe we don't need more food. Price here is kind of high. Now we're going to be traveling through Badlands, so you use food kind of fast. I'll get one more stack of cured venison, I guess. You would claim that guy if you kept him, he's right up your alley. Well, we could end up with Lord knows what. Oh yeah, we have someone who's insecure. There's a way of fixing it with a eunuch, right? The eunuch must be level 4 and not insecure. What an icon. No, let's just keep moving. Unless, how bad is a eunuch? They have just lower resolve? Yeah, otherwise they're normal. They're offended by violence. He's cheap. Let's just see. Oh my god. Actually, he's fine. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Ulf needs to get to level 4, and he's like... Look, 70 hit points is a lot. He's an optimist, which will help for what otherwise would be poor resolve. He's... Okay. Yeah, late game adjusted eunuch. Already too strong. Yeah, 70 hit points level 1 is really good. Bad backgrounds are good, you just need to roll well? Yeah, apparently so. Okay. Let's get rid of this title. I mean, he's good. Right? Like, for a lowborn? I don't know what to make of this. Eunuch only run when? That'd be a challenge. Yeah, even resolve he max rolled. Kind of incredible, really. I think we have like serviceable bros basically across the line. Nimble duelist eunuch. I mean, depending on weapons we find, it's certainly possible. Miraculously. Oof, castrated at youth only to become a hero. The hero we didn't know we needed. Hello, Blackfire. Yeah, thanks. Nice eunuch, indeed. We also are still gonna need like off tank for mono, and I think it'll be useful before then. They're more aerodynamic by nature. Nimble makes sense. That's true. Nothing flopping in the breeze. No more cooking for Slurgy. Gotta go meta builds. We're not even really going meta builds. We're doing... They're still kind of Slurgy builds if we're being honest, but they're like tempo builds that progress in the late game. Because we're not gonna have time for like a second wave of bros to train up. Nixlarf's 2.0 could be... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly who to replace if we're being honest. Our ranged bros are actually... I'm scared about them, right? Because they've got okay ranged attack, both Ruthard, Willibald, and, you know, Xerxes 2.0. But they don't have the talent stars. I mean, Xerxes does. So there's some variability there. 3 is probably a good number. Three throwers. I don't want more than that. I guess the weakest here is Karsten. I mean, he was a new hire. Wolf was better than Karsten, which is kind of insane. I guess, yeah, Karsten is the weakest, which is weird. But Ulf will, hopefully, with his broken anatomy, make Xerxes realize that, you know, they're more of a man than they realized. So let's head north. We'll go up here to Senftenberg. Might stop by Finsterware on the way. Might be able to afford all the dogs we need already. One thing that we're... See, these are the fights that, like, I would love to be able to take. This Oath of Dominion really sucks. Being a bro is about what's in your heart, not what's in your pants. I like that. But yeah, this is like a fight we just can't quite take. It's close. It's really hard for me to evaluate this, too. Yeah, it's true. The Briggy leader is dangerous. Yeah, the marksmen I think are it's too easy for the marksmen to just end a bro too quickly, pre-nimble. There's too many that are too risky. Yeah, I think I agree with Uncle Freddie Mac. It's close, but I wouldn't. We're not quite there. I'll feel a lot better if we have dogs. That is one of the things, I actually didn't even point it out in my analysis. Okay. This is the shit, this is that same evil artifact quest. Right now, almost all our bros have jagged pikes equipped or ranged weapons. We actually can't do this. Yeah, I did the analysis of Goblin City. Well, I don't know. I did like, I wouldn't really call it exactly analysis. I think I called it compilation of errors. And I broke it down into strategic, tactical, bad luck, and hubris. And it was just sort of bullet points as I was rewatching. It was closer to being a victory than I realized, despite how bad it looks. And there's just a couple, there were like RNG and misplays in the same general part of the battlefield a few times that worked together that caused it to just not come together. So anyway, we have to say leave that thing alone here. We can't fight Ancient Dead with our current loadout. Like, we just can't. Also, we've got this Oath of Dominion, so we're worse against fighting. This the oaths that came up right after the disaster were just all terrible choices. Okay, see this Backstabber's Hideout? This is one we can take. Fight some wiedergangers, wiedergangers, whatever. The banner's yeah. He's what did I call him? Rally Bro? Wherever he is. Yeah, I'm renaming him Rally Bro. You just have to use, you know, your mind's eye. Okay, we're gonna back up 2 hexes, use our fatigue, get attacks in. And we're gonna try to save tools as we can. There are a few armored pieces here that would be okay to get, but I'm not counting on it. These are spiked impalers, so places where we'd maybe like to... Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded there. Actually, maybe it's fine. Places where we want to push an enemy back, I think we want to, you know, have that in mind. Wiederganger can still provide upgrades at day 80. Under certain circumstances. Good. So that's the kind of thing I was looking to do, was push some of those back. Doesn't look like there's any like chunks of favorable terrain or anything like that anywhere. Okay, in places where they're moving 2 hexes just to get in range actually is pretty good. They've got 6 AP, 7 AP? Actually, how much do they have? In any case, if they move 2 hexes, they can't attack with a 4 AP weapon. It must be 6, because they can't even move and attack with a 6 AP weapon. Oh wait, so then it could still be... Yeah, I'm not sure. In any case, if they move, they can't attack me. And so... Yeah, 6 or 7. I guess I'm not sure which, but I know what they can and can't do, so that's all that really matters, right? So this guy can shoot and move, and then they can move 3, so this side can kind of back up. How's the power leveling going? Well, we basically just started. So, not yet very powerful. Let's do one more turn of tactical retreats. How about? Let's have Bijante back up just one. We'll be ready to kill these guys next turn. Make sure to have Seroy 7 here on the front lines down here, but not too exposed. We'll want to make sure we make sort of a shape. So maybe I'll put him in a safer spot, like here. Maybe this is the safest. Will an enemy even go to a hex there? I guess it'd have to be this guy. He might do it. Uncle Freddie Mac can be here to prevent Bijante from getting surrounded. Erland here. Let's move him here. We'll have Debuli take on a little bit of surround action. We'll get Ulf here, Debuli here. We'll put Nixlarf's 2.0 here. He's nice and defensive, so as these spill over, he can hopefully shield wall and be okay. Dr. Jones. Pretty good bro, actually, so maybe just to like here. So Erland's gonna go there. So let's attack. Yeah, get a little pushback action. So Willibald, how fast is he? Not too fast, so we'll just go ahead and back up. And we'll back up to maybe just here. Have to be mindful of that brush. So I've used up a decent amount of fatigue, so I kind of want to just get in here and start rocking and rolling. Okay. We're gonna have to be a little bit cautious of how we use fatigue. Most damage per fatigue used is probably actually an aimed shot with the warbow against enemies with basically no or little armor. So maybe if I do an aimed shot here, yeah. We're gonna try to open up this hex. So wiederganger takes it. Moving Seroy 7 forward, even into these little biters, is a mistake. We will not do that. This fight brought to you by Bow Shadow Legends. You heard it here, folks. Use code Slurgy recovery for 20% off your first order. Okay, so we did take that zombie out. Let's hit the one with a weapon. We're not going to move Nixlarfs from where he is. We're going to try to just take this one out. Close. Hopefully we'll be able to do it next turn though. There we go. Less of a surround on Bijante. Use close 30 for plus 10% accuracy on your first targeted shot. God, I like it. I like it. We like those deals. Okay, can't afford to have wavering resolve like anywhere, but we do. We're gonna wait on Ruthard. Okay. Okay. Just preventing surround bonuses as much as possible. Can actually wait on Debuli, I think. Same with Ulf. Even with the Briggy armor, the bite attacks are going to be pretty ineffective. It's really annoying having to be this careful fighting like an easy wiederganger camp at like whatever day this is. I don't even want to think about it. Gotta love the 80+% misses. You know, in this fight, not such a big deal. Goblin City though, you kind of really need those to hit. Hashtag ask me how I know. Okay, we actually want this wiederganger to stay alive, at least for now, so that this one doesn't get an attack this turn. This fight's really eye-opening, we struggling. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. we struggling bad. Though interestingly, this fight is going to be really good for the team. The experience that we get from this fight is actually going to be like a really big deal. And Xerxes 2.0, I might just end his turn. Because I don't know exactly what we'll want to do next turn. Yeah, it kind of depends on like whether that one hit, things like that. Thank you, Blackfire. I appreciate the words of encouragement. I really do. Let's riposte. Yeah, get them. We can still style on these zombies just a little, you know? Thank you, Dennis 1896. This is all lovely. Making a bro feel like he can do it. Yeah, and we did manage to. One of the main things I wanted to make sure was just not take much damage, not get any injuries, or have to use much tools. We did manage to do that, and honestly, this loot, right now, we need this. We need this. So, these easy camps, these little zombie camps are great. And the levels, the experience is the most important part of all. Uncle Freddie Mac, +3s, let's go. I don't think we're gonna avoid this juicy +4 hit points. Hell yeah, signet ring, and 3 crowns, but the signet ring. So Uncle Freddie Mac here. Dodge is looking pretty ding dang good. Strong is secretly a buff to, you know, initiative as well as fatigue. How'd you get that Catal? We ended up hiring the assassin. No, we had it. The Catal was just in one of the mule's backpacks, I think, if I recall correctly. It was like one I was hanging on to. So I'm looking at either dodge or gifted here on this level for Uncle Freddie Mac. I mean, dodge looks really good. I think especially if we have him holding the shield right now where he's at. I really like dodge, because even with the shield, he's got pretty good melee defense, so even more than, or he's got pretty good initiative even with the shield, so that'll result in really good melee defense, so we'll go with that. Nixlarf's 2.0. A good fatigue neutral question mark. The other thing I could do with Nixlarf's is I could make him, oh boy, not with 30 result. Oh my goodness. No, yeah, I think good fatigue neutral is still accurate. And let's take the +4 resolve. And again. He's gonna need a lot more than that. Wonderful. Let's continue. Alright, we'll stop by Finsterware. We'll see what we can get for dogs. And then we'll see if we can make it to, let's see, what do they cost? 156. We've got a brawler for sale. Lumberjack. Cheap militia. These are really cheap bros that could be good. We still want to do a little bit of bro searching to try to get a lineup that works for us. With a couple backups. Karsten might not make the cut. I wonder if I should have let him go before. Maybe should have. Probably should have. The 69 hit points are really good. That's the thing that's really kind of holding me back. Like, his secondaries are all okay. Resolve's a little low for level 1. But 57 melee skill and 0 melee defense with no talent stars. You know, yeah, 69. Nice. Okay. I think what I might do So dogs are almost more important than bros. I think they are more important, and they're more important while we're here. Where the brawler is worth recruiting, but maybe not the others. Maybe the brawler and the militia. We're about to get a really good, decent payout in quest reward for Sendberg. Let's see what's going on there, if they have like ambush trade routes or something where I can feel justified selling the goods we've got. We might even just sell them anyway. We can look at the sale price very specifically for like the signet ring of 217 here. Pretty bad. But we're gonna come back once we know our economic situation. It's not too far to go on this road. You'd hire the militia at that price. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna do it after we get our quest reward to kind of more fully plan out the monetary expenditure. But I agree, it's a really good price for militia. Oh, local holiday and ambush trade routes. Super cheap thief? Actually, this sale price is like okay. We also have a hat we can give someone. Yeah, let's just sell all this stuff. Do I sell this gossamer? Maybe I should have sold the gossamer previously. Unclear. Unclear if I should have. So I think this gives us a little bit of runway. Let's see, what's this quest? Okay, actually, maybe this is an okay quest to take too. I can accept this quest because it's going to be a route that actually makes sense for us. We can scoop here to just look for any easy fights. Head to Finsterware, get our dogs. Or even go to Finsterware and then try to find some fights maybe in here. Or I'm not sure where. But I wanna go back there because I wanna hire the Brawler Militia and buy dogs. So we're gonna do that with the money. Here, probably just hire the thief. He is just not good. We should have been able to smell the alcohol in his breath. Garbage bro indeed. He was true and utter trash. Alright, we're gonna do this contract. We'll take a quick peek on this mountain, head to Finsterware. Hopefully we don't get the safe roads in Finsterware. Even if we do, and we have to buy stuff for 10% more. Whatever. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna click straight there so we can make sure to get there before nighttime. Ooh, 9 briggies. Okay, that's a good fight. Alright, they've got safe roads. Let's go here and recruit, get dogs, then fight those briggies. He would have been awesome with fast adaptation and 9 lives. He would have certainly needed them. Okay, so first things first, let's get the dogs. These 3. Oh, the safe roads got rid of the... Weird. Got rid of the extra armor for sale. Whatever. We'll get Cat Chaser and Gruff. Alright, Bajante's not gonna get one, but Uncle Freddie Mac. Nixlarf's 2.0. Novo. Maybe he has a little bit too low of fatigue to bother. Maybe same deal with Searoy. Wolf can get one. Dr. Jones? Dog's more expensive than just a sec ago. Yeah. We got the safe roads. I didn't know that that quest would be there. They're not way more expensive, but they are more expensive in a way that is annoying given our current situation. We're still going to buy them, obviously. That was sort of an unexpected quest to be offered, and maybe we could have not done it and come back. 10% more. It hurts, but whatever. I think we'll get more out of the quest than... Contract. I don't know why I use the word quest. Can't help it. Baldwin, the Rock. He's okay. Not so dissimilar from Karsten here. He's got a talent star in melee skill, but I don't know, they're both, I mean, they're both on the chopping block, I think. Disappointing, because brawlers can be so good. I mean, I think he is better than Karsten, but I'm still thinking about not keeping him. Screw it, let's go with Karsten too. We're gonna take a look at this cheap militia, and then we may have to hold on to the money we've got. Okay, Ingolf's fine. He's fine. He's got a good little disconnected goatee, kind of soul patch thing going on. Kind of some, looks like he doesn't sleep well at night. Used to be a drummer in a rock band, but then did a little too much drugs. Now he's just sort of a middle-aged trying to stay cool. But everyone knows he's not. Looks like he still hangs out at the high school. Yeah. disappointing. I think I'm gonna hang on to the gold crowns. I could maybe hit the tryout button on these two. It's very cheap. We've got the recruiter. I think that actually makes it worth seeing. Yeah, so we know we don't even want to bother there. Or here. Cool. Alright, and then let's fight these briggies. Regular briggies. Get some heads to bring back in our route to keep these roads safe. Few marksmen, many raiders. Can be an opportunity to maybe get some armors, even though we've got briggy armor across the board. So the armors would just be for sale. Mostly, we just want to win this fight. And we should have range defense, or ranged advantage rather. So they'll presumably come at me. Get back, buddy. Can make a solid line of shield walls in front of the ranged bros. I think that works pretty well for me. We'll do a shield wall there. Xerxes will wait just a moment. I think given our reach weapons, they are going to push forward, so I'm not too worried about it. Dr. Jones can probably stay there, but maybe send him here. We'll move Seroy 7 and his little entourage down here, maybe. We'll move up with Xerxes and do a aim shot. We will miss. Alright, we're gonna put these guys in poking range. Kite shield right in the middle, doing wonders. We're gonna wait there, because these pokers might do all we need. Hey, Slurgy, how's the rebuild going? Well, we kind of just started. So, I guess so far so good. Let's do 2 quick shots. Fucking bows, man. Let's knock that guy off of his golden tower. Really hoping Seroy would hit there. Not Ruthard's intended target, but we can pretend it was. Man, they like all have throwing weapons. Sort of sucks. Guess I could move Bajante all the way up here. I think that'd probably be fine. So let's get all our shield wallers making a line together. Get resolve checks on them. Wolf is in a little bit of danger. Let's put a dog down and attack. We got these dogs for a reason, so they can get on top of the marksman. Joke's on us. Rotation. Alright, that raider is Doomed to death. Wolf is in a tough spot. Yeah, let's wait there actually for a moment. Same here. We're gonna wait on this big attack from Bijante, and we'll see how we want to follow it up. Might even do the split to hit this marksman. Okay. Nice. Very good. So we can put a dog here. Now there's no more ranged attacks at all. Just that raider there. How many armors can we dagger down? Like, not that many. How many do we care about? Not that many also. Let's just try to end the fight, I guess. I'll leave this hex for Searoy 7. Hopefully this raider doesn't just kill Ulf. He might. Fucker. Ulf was our... let's see, was Ulf struck down? Killed. Alright, well, Ulf's dead. Damn. Ulf was our, eunuch. That's the word. Pretty disappointed that he died. God, this raider down here. Little bastard. Alright, dogs did good work. Very sad about Ulf. But it's kind of the nature of it. We know we don't want to recruit those for backups because they've got bad traits. We did get a nasal helmet with rusty mail, so that's good. So we've got a few backup helmets and armors we can set to keep handy, ready for the next generation. Yeah, Dr. Jones has enough fatigue. Okay, we'll hold for a moment on the level ups to see what our next fight's gonna be. We'll go to Schneefels. We'll just sort of take the direct route, which is gonna be through the mountains, presumably. No, it'll actually be to go around. That's probably for the best anyway. More opportunities to see fights. The other thing too is we might replace the recruiter with the lookout. We do need the lookout at some point. Lookout is just really important for keeping up fight density as much as we can. Alright, so a few marksmen and many raiders. Novo, buddy, you gotta roll better than this. That's non-negotiable. We can't be doing these +1s. And the +2 in hit points as well. Nova was like our premium hire. Where are the max star bros when you need them? Exactly. Exactly. Where are they? Not here. All right, Ruthard. I kind of like quick hands here, given that I've got both the Javs and the Spiked Impaler, and I'm going to take Throwing Mastery next level. So I think that seems good to me. Xerxes 2.0. Love seeing that +4. Is actually going to be a genuine good ranged bro. Unfortunate, he may just remain insecure, which does suck. I think especially sucks with our lack of banner. Confidence is kind of like an extra layer of protection against anything going bad. So we want as many bros to be confident as possible. We are going to take Zerk Frenzy on this bro. So fatigue is actually fine as a stat. And he will occasionally need to swing in melee. I don't hate taking Pathfinder on bros like this, and even taking it early so that they can get key hexes to attack better from. I think he's going to be able to justify not taking gifted as well. And for it to be correct, too. So, let's grab Path. Erland. We'll just grab the hit points here. And I think Colossus is fine. And we'll fight these marksmen. We're going to fight them at night, which I think is fine. Okay, so they believe we have ranged advantage. That much is pretty obvious. We are in a position where all three of our shield bros can move up and shield wall. Searoy 7 could take this little isolated high ground hex. Kind of interesting. Bijante can get around here, all the way to there, which is an okay hex to be on, I think. He is our best bro, after all. By a long shot. So I'm going to let the crossbows fire first, even if their hit chance isn't great, before we move anyone in melee with them. We can move this guy forward 1 hex just for Ruthard to be able to occupy that one. I guess Dr. Jones could go up and attack. No, we'll wait. Okay. God, we are... The team just can't hit anything. I mean, the Oath of Dominion is certainly not doing us any favors, but still. Okay, we'll move forward. Shoot and throw. Wait here. Could maybe move in here with Uncle Freddie Mac. I think that would be pretty okay. We'll go here and we're gonna wait. We're gonna see if he wants to either stab at this Brigand Raider. 40% or 20% chance to hit. Maybe not. Maybe we don't even bother. So I'll put the dog down and then wait. We'll see where the dog goes. All right, good boy, I guess, I think. Willibald can go here and shoot down. Let's try to, nice, snipe that raider, is what I was gonna say. We did it. What buff / debuff does the Oath give? So the buff is just resolve and then attack skills against beasts, and the debuff is minus resolve and minus attack skills. Actually, maybe just minus attack skills against everyone else, which sucks. And if you'll believe it, the other options were worse. Alright, let's just shield wall. C-Roy, you can't be missing that one. It's a dangerous weapon. Rip indeed. Rip in pepperonis. Alright, dogs disrupted their backline pretty well. So that's good. Not great for level 1 guys. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Novo. Buddy. Alright, that guy's fleeing. That's good. Let's get a dog down, see if it can get on top of like one of these marksmen or something. Good. Hey, Nix Larfs. Hello, hello. What's with this early schedule? You know, it's Sunday. I'm not working today. So I'm here. I might shield push this guy. Can't occupy the hex, but that's fine. Early, it's almost midnight. Not in the Midwest United States, it's not. Are you on your 4th or 5th row? I do think it is, isn't it just 2.0? Not in K-Kona? K-Kona means someone did something American or said a very American thing. Oh, I didn't even know what that meant. I'm not very hip when it comes to Twitch words. I'm not very cool. I try to be, but I'm not. I'm just gonna shield wall there. Do you have the better Twitch TV emotes or whatever they're called these days? I don't know. I don't know what that is. so I couldn't tell you. The rotate just to kill Novo? You bastard. It's an extension that allows for more emotes in the channel for free. Wait, really? God, that's ridiculous. What a... This raider is an asshole. Don't hit your own guys. Team. Team. Bijante, you're like the only good bro here. You have to hit them. Griefer Briggies? No kidding. These Briggies are ridiculous. I killed one of my dogs. These dogs are expensive. Don't kill my dogs. You looked for the oaths on the fandom but couldn't find them. Are they listed somewhere? I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a good list anywhere. Alright, let's go here to make sure we save this dog's life. Jesus, Uncle Freddie Mac almost bit the dust there too. Weirdly, like, kind of bad RNG, even fighting Briggies. Run, you can't be cursed. We need this. Did the Gobbies do something to deserve some ire? Yes. Okay, well, Novo's dead. Oh, shit. They're dropping like flies. Oh, fuck, are you dead? The Chaucer. Left to die. You're strange meat in some goblin stew right now. Unfortunately. I did leave you today. I didn't want to. We're on the mend. We're on the mend. We're recovering. We're recuperating. We're rebuilding. Rebranding. My game always seems to crash when I misplay. They weren't even... There were some misplays. I did a full... Well, not full. I don't know. I did a compilation of errors as a pinned comment to that YouTube video. That are just my overall thoughts of the things that stood out to me upon rewatching the fight and sort of pausing and thinking and, you know, taking a moment to learn from the situation to determine what could have been done better. And there are a few things that I definitely could have and should have done better. So, yeah. All right, so we're already going to have to hire a couple replacements. But we're gaining experience in each one of these fights. So, like, you know, there's that. But they're just goblins? How did it go bad? Fucking pieces of shit briggies is what they are. Okay, we've got options for bros to sift through. Okay, so we'll get back to Semtberg, and we'll get about 1,000 crowns-ish. Little less. And we'll be able to sell the stuff we've got. So we do have some money we can spend pretty safely. A lot of options here. Basically everyone except for probably this caravan hand, I think is worth taking a look at. We'll start with Gustav and Gustav. Gustav number 1. Gustav number 1. Okay, Gustav number 1. He works. Yeah, not awful. He'll either be our off-tank or fatigue neutral. To be determined. Gustav number 2. Gustav the long nose. He's got cool traits. They're like fun. Goodbye, Gustav number 2. We'll take a look at Eric and Wolfram. Eric. Yeah, good traits, terrible stats was a good analysis. Eric. No. Wolfram. Weird. I agree with Nick Slarfs. This is a nah. But he's weird. We'll try out Berthold. Okay. Trait's not interesting. Maybe we'll try out these two, too. Or do I just hire them? Let's just give them a try out. They're a little more expensive than I'd like. Okay. Albrecht, I like these. Well, especially the Brave. Alright, we'll take a look at him. Yeah. Yeah, we've not gotten very lucky with our recruits here. So the one thing though, let's see. So, insecure. Yeah. Could kind of be a bad mace bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna bother. I mean, mace bros are like a shielded mace is like a tempo build you build alongside Katals that are like kind of bad at a lot of fights. So I don't think we're gonna do that. You have a eunuch, I think. Not anymore. He died. He died. He was one of the bros that died in that last fight. Boy, this is rough. This is rough. Rough, rough, rough. So we got Brave, but it's literally like the lowest roll possible in Resolve. He's got the talent stars, but... I mean, he's got the 5 melee defense, so we max rolled that. He got really... Man, I don't know. I just don't think there's a place for Alberich. Gustav there is. So... let's give him a weapon. Let's send him off. What I can also do, so I mentioned at the start of this stream that on Bijante, I may give him Lone Wolf so that he can fight the Barbarian Madman and get us a cleaver. Because that's a fight, you know, we have, it's like we're rebuilding, but we got one Uber Chad, and even though that's not a perk we would like on a fatigue neutral normally, I think in this case we can absolutely make an exception. So I'm actually going to take Lone Wolf, and that's why I rearranged our formation. Right now, with these 3 hexes here and here, he can start out with Lone Wolf. And he can actually, he's got the heavy armor. In a lot of the fights, he can go up and just kill most things. So I guess let's get Lone Wolf. And what would his fatigue look like with the Mansplitter? Yeah, not good enough. Okay. +3 melee skill, good. I guess as an option, I could grab 4 fatigue here. He's got a good enough amount of hit points that I'm not really worried about injuries. I'd like more resolve. If I did do the +4 fatigue, then I probably... That does make it so I can take the Mansplitter. I've got another one on a bro in a mule's pocket. If I'm going to fight the Barbarian Madman, I really need to have the fatigue to be able to do so, and that also sort of necessitates, you know, using the Mansplitter for that fight. If I had a 2-handed flanged mace, I could do that, but I don't. And the Mansplitter will do pretty well. So I think I give him a Mansplitter. We run him into a dangerous hex, all on his own, and then he's got to kill stuff. So he's gonna need more resolve, but we're gonna roll with this. Fighting the Madman and losing Bijante seems like a good short-term goal. I mean, he should win the fight. He's got good forged armor. Putting a level 10, like, fatigue neutral with good stats and lone wolf up against the madman is, like, the best. You know, if he can't win, well, then we're in a shit position. I don't even know where the icy cave is, to be clear. Like, that's just a thing we can do, and so we can sort of sweep the north to look for it. And we do need to do and want to do, so. Can we do the Idrak? Not right now. But that's okay. We'll get there. Does the oath work for it? It probably does. But this oath will be gone by the time that rolls around. Okay, they've got, noteworthy here, they've got terrified villagers, which often comes from, you know, a local beast hunting contract. So that might be a good one for us to do. We haven't seen a single beast fight other than fucking lindworms since taking this oath. Actually, that's not even true. I think right when we took it, when we were out in the wilds, we saw like direwolves, Shrats and direwolves or something, like right off the bat, outside of Goblin City. Or maybe unholds and direwolves, something like that. Unhold attacks. Ooh. Unhold attacks. A 3-skull unhold fight. Got ambushed by 14 Shrats? In the Dark Forest once, what a grind. 14? That's too many. That wasn't after making the little tiny Shrats on accident? What positions are we looking to recruit most, tanks or DPS? We're kind of looking for... Yeah, so we should take a minute to talk about what we want to look for. We want to look for either off-tank of some form, or fatigue neutrals, or sort of nimble damage dealers. They're all kind of going to be... I did update this command to kind of outline what we're looking to do. We're making builds kind of based on the weapons we've got, which are these berserk chains that we can use efficiently and effectively starting at level 5. And so those are kind of the builds we're looking to do with a lot of these bros. So 14 regular Shrats? Good God. Yeah, okay, so it was like super late game still. Let's take a look at this thief. Let's look at Elmer. Shit. No to Elmer. Ulrich I might just have hold a weapon and be ready to die. I'm just gonna call him. He's nothing but a warm body. Put him right in the front. Let's not give him a good helmet. Okay. I am going to take this contract. It's spooky. A little bit spooky. Any plans for the Iron Lungs? On Dubuli? Not in particular, no. Other than the fact that he will probably be the one to take Rally, even though we're not going to get a banner. I think having one bro with Rally is still a good idea. And so it'll help in that regard, I guess. I don't know. No special plans, though. Sometimes that can be unlocked with like certain items or things like that, but not in Dabuli's case. All right, we're going to take this contract. Possibly we need to cancel it, but we'll see. We do have this Oath of Dominion. So plus 20 resolve and plus 10 melee and range skill when fighting beasts should make us actually able to hit them. Knock on wood. Definitely injuries are going to happen here. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Time to put the nets to use. We can't use nets against unholds. We're gonna still hold on to the nets for now. It's actually kind of hard for us to use the nets anyway. We'd give them to the throwers, but not in this fight. We will be using these nets. They're kind of taking up inventory space that we are gonna want to sort of use to fill our coffers. I might buy these kind of overpriced tools while we look for them, just to fix up the gear while we look for this fight. So given we know what our next fight's going to be, Dr. Jones can level up. Kind of a poor roll here, unfortunately. He's probably going to be... Dr. Jones is actually pretty decent, so keeping him alive is kind of important. So I could grab 9. He's got decent armor right now. Let's grab 9. Willibald. Another +4 in range skill. You love to see it. Given the lack of banner, it's going to be harder for our ranged bros to avoid taking more resolve than they otherwise normally would. Yeah, not having a banner really sucks, actually. The more I think about it, the more it's like sinking in, the more it really sucks. It just really sucks. Let's use this Bardiche. No, maybe not. I think for this fight, actually, the Jagged Pikes are pretty okay. Okay, so let's look for these unholds. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy the tools even if they're overpriced. Alright. Unholds are over here. That's good. I don't want to fight him in mountainous terrain. Ideally, we fight him just on flat ground. 3? 3? A 3-skull contract that pays 1780 and I only fight 3 unholds? Gonna be honest. I'm skeptical. Is there a contract twist with unholds that happens at 3 skulls that I've just never seen? Is this it? Is it just 3 unholds? What the hell? Alright, what I would like is for them to split up. I want them to split up into 1 that Bijante can fight, maybe 1 or 2, and the rest for the squad. It's kind of not a great fight to make good use of Lone Wolf, to be honest. Hey, Toxic Wild Hog and company. Welcome, welcome. So I think I do shoot this on hold. I'm gonna shoot and everyone's just gonna back up 2 hexes. Up here. Yeah. Bijante takes 2, the rest take 1. I mean, that's probably a more suitable setup. Let's move him 1 hex. We may get our wish. Gonna go work on your car with your dad. Take it away, Slurgy. Oh, fun. Hopefully that's fun. Hopefully that's not like all your stuff's broken. Fighting on hold stresses you out. Reasonable. And we're gonna back up 2, but Bijante is gonna stay right where he's at. So these guys will just simply reload. Unholds have healed up the damage that we've done, which to be fair isn't much. So I'm not even gonna bother attacking with Xerxes 2.0. Not even gonna bother. Could maybe move here to be like 1 hex closer to the squad and still get Lone Wolf. I think I like that. Be just a tiny bit closer. There we go. That's what I wanted to see him do. Excellent, 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 excellent. So let's get as much of a full surround as we can. Is this a good enough hit chance? It sure is. And let's just throw 2 jabs. Go Freddie Mac, we'll maybe just send to like here. Yeah. Okay. Then Gustav will go here and shield wall. Bijante will get to work on this one up top. That's a very brave dog. Let's go help him out. Gruff the war dog, who charged an unhold. Brave boy. The goodest of boys right there. Yeah, the warbow does pretty good damage to, like, unholds. I will say that. Hmm, 24% chance to hit it. I guess is a little higher than I kind of thought it would be. Alright, let's get Gustav here, and we're gonna put him in a place where, oh wow, he's kind of opposite the war dogs, so that the sort of sweeping attack doesn't hit him. Alright, let's go, may as well be like here. Okay, and there's a balance to be done between getting this guy lower, either making this unhold break or making this unhold die. I think making this unhold die is the route I want to go. If I'm prioritizing between the two. Let's get a resolve check there. I bet Ruthard can just kill. Nice. Okay, so ¿por qué no las dos? ¿Por qué no las dos? Pretty happy with that. Run them down. Get them, doggies. Okay. No injuries, which is good. That's always one of the risks in fighting unholds. Only one giant skull and bones, so that's too bad. We did get another unhold hide, so we could craft another dog armor. And a pretty good payout for this contract. And we also have to consider, yeah, we gain extra resolve for slaying beasts. We found 3. Or extra renown, rather. So ideally we unlock another seat here, so we don't have to replace a retinue. If we replace one, we replace one. But there's a few others that we're kind of looking to maybe have. Okay, so they've still got ambush trade routes here, so we are going to sell stuff here. It's the best price we're going to get here in the north, probably. And then we're going to head over to Schneefels, where because they had disappearing villagers and a contract available, there's very likely that they'll have a beast contract, which I think would be really good for us to do right now. So, definitely going to sell the strange meat, because the team won't eat it. We do, of course, want to keep open, as wild as this sounds, we want to make sure in the future we may be able to do the library. That's still on the table, and it is still even worth it for us to do if the situation is right. And so I want to have some of these throwing axes available, regular throwing axes for our throwers to use. We'll probably have options to loot more later, but I'm still going to stow those away for a rainy day. We've got to be keeping both long-term and short-term goals in mind at all times during this recovery period. with an emphasis on the short term. I don't think there's any need for the quivers. We could maybe keep this padded surcoat as a backup armor if one gets scuffed. Kind of bad, but good enough. We've got backup helmets. At least enough for our situation. And I don't think we need any of these weapons. So we're just going to sell them all. I think I'm going to sell these deformed valuables. Again, we don't have a good place to sell stuff. We're going to sell the unhold heart. And we need the money and we need to be able to do stuff with it. Actually, the notched blades. Does everyone have a dagger? No. Okay. So I want to head to Schneefells. Finsterware had cheap tools, so I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna have another heavy war dog armor, so I'm gonna get at least one more war dog, potentially more if they restocked. I'm not sure if they will have or not. Uncle Freddie Mac, solid level up. Uncle Freddie Mac is really good, actually. Like, really, really good. Let's go just hit points here at this level. And then we're definitely gonna go gifted, absolutely, on this bro. Maybe should grab 9. And I maybe should give him better armor. We actually care about him a lot. He's not just good, he's great. He's like excellent. He's like super good. Excellent. He's the kind of bro that I might not, potentially, might not give flail mastery, give that to others, and have him kind of in reserve to either use the like Barbarian Madman's Cleaver or some other famed item if we find one. He'll have a lot of fatigue to use. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Erland. And I think we'll grab gifted on him, where we will patch up resolve. Erland's looking pretty good. Pretty good. So really we've just got kind of one disappointing bro currently in tow. Others are all ones we can work with. We can mold into a fighting force. So we're going to go to Finsterware quick, as previously mentioned, and then we're going to go to Schneefells, and probably from there pick on this northern house slash look for Barbarian Madman, Icy Cave, I guess. So we're going to need a little bit of like crowns and food so that we can make such a journey. And maybe want to even recruit the lookout, potentially. So they've still got the safe roads, which is annoying. Actually, this is just the same state it was in. Tools are still cheap, so we're gonna buy them. Food is an okay price. So let's get some of that. We're gonna buy one war dog. Who looks the most fierce? Oh, this guy. Amarog. That sounds cool. Let's make that Bijante's buddy. Cool. Alright, so then we'll head to Schneefels. Could intentionally move through... No. I was gonna say intentionally go through the mountains, but... we'll go the shortest path. Along this road, we may have more opportunities to fight some briggies. We did last time. There's probably a camp spawning them and sending them along the road. But not this time. Okay. To Schneefels we go. Ambush trade routes and terrified villagers. Okay, let's see what sort of beast contracts we got. Escort caravan to Senftenberg. That'd be a short, easy one to do, maybe. Drive off brigands at Thousand Spears Camp west of Schneefels. So we are not given a contract to get rid of the terrified villagers condition, which really sucks. A 2-skull drive off brigands for 1,000 crowns is not bad. Yeah, we just kind of want more money still. If we're gonna make a trip up and raid this house's supply lines, or check out that area, or go up here to the, you know, the north to look for the icy cave, we're gonna need some money. Oh, whoa, whoa, hold on. Oh, okay. Apparently, is there an OP two-handed weapon at the moment? Well, we've got 4 berserk chains sitting, waiting in the wings. Is the place tavern mentioned for fame? It was not. It was just saying, I can't remember. Oh gosh, what was it? West of here to the hills. Even if it mentioned a fame, so if it mentioned a famed item, then we wouldn't accept the contract and we would go there. But given that it doesn't, we, you know, we're not chasing famed items, we're chasing just loot. But something I noticed when I zoomed out, we know the crisis that is to come. The Holy War. If we can get the company somewhat off the ground, I mentioned that the build that uses the Berserk Chain that is particularly good at Monolith is also particularly good against noble armies. You can one-tap footmen, and it's pretty great. And you go right around those shields. So we may be able to participate in the Holy War on behalf of the South, and, you know, maybe do some real leveling, some power leveling. And that can be what really gets us back in this run. But not for a little while. For now, let's just fight some briggies. We'll keep our ambitions tempered, but our sights set high. Okay, so we got a little patrol-y group. We'll fight them first. And then I guess we'll fight the camp after that. We'll send off Bijante to sort of get things started. Excuse me. There are bros with shields in front. Sirs. Alright, let's get our Uber Chad. Bijante moving up forward. Oh my goodness, that is a long axe. We want that long axe, but and actually, interestingly enough, like the last perk for Bijante, now it's probably gonna have to be Fortmind. I was gonna say we could do like quick hands or something, but no. Hate having to charge up a hill into a ranged weapon. Yeah, it's can be rough. We're gonna pause there. Searoy 7's kind of in a little tiny hole. So we're gonna finish Bijante's turn after this raider goes, and this thug, so okay. Then we'll get our shields moved up forward. We're gonna put them 1 hex away, even though they won't be able to shield wall. Let's still shoot here with Ruthard. Same deal here with Xerxes. 5%, that's terrible. Let's put Uncle Freddie Mac here. God, why does all this terrain suck? Next Larps 2.0, we can... Yeah, all this terrain just blows everywhere. Alright, let's make sure we get to where we have Lone Wolf. So we've got it here. I guess, you know, subjecting ourselves to 1 attack by the long axe is bad, but not untenably so. Okay. Got a nice attack there for Debuli. Same attack for Ulrich. Then we'll have the same attack for Dr. Jones. Or Uncle Freddie Mac just finishes him. How about that? How about we just stab this guy in the head? We'll keep drinking. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll hit him with the Goblin Pike in the head. Or the Jagged Pike. Hell yeah. Now we're gonna go up here and then pull out the jabs. Actually, we're gonna wait. We're gonna see if Searoy 7 hits this raider. We may want to throw the jabs there to finish him off. Otherwise, we're gonna throw into this group of marksmen, but we'll wait. See what our best choice is there. Here I think we could one-tap this marksman if we hit him. We didn't. But if we did. Yeah, let's get some dogs down. Nixlarfs may end up just shield walling, probably will. Okay. I think we'll intern there. We could go here and shield wall to shield wall alongside Nixlarfs to have, you know, both of them shield walling together for the adjacency bonus. Makes it so that this guy, and this guy all have pretty bad attacks. And the archers might shoot into the clump. So, kind of just for next turn. The other option would be to go here, help with melee bonus for Searoy 7. Wait, and then move to here next turn. That's also pretty good. And then these guys, you know, could even just go there now. But I don't know, I guess this raider still has a turn. Let's go here. 45% chance to hit. Maybe that's not bad. I was gonna move an attack to get the higher ground. 45 might be good enough where I want to put the dog and then attack. Cool. Lovely. Let's get right up close to this Briggy Raider, huh? Kinda nice when you hit stuff. Alright, definitely gonna shield wall, and definitely gonna get in range of this marksman and force this raider to pull out his melee weapon. Okay. The dogs are an important resource. Each dog that dies we don't want. I mean, I realize that's like obvious, but I don't know. It's obvious, but it's an important thing to keep in mind. Alright, Gustav is gonna go here just to prevent this guy from running, and then he's gonna skedaddle. Oh, I shouldn't have moved Willibald there. We took away Lone Wolf. Is what it is. He'll probably still be able to one-tap that guy. Yeah, and if we didn't take away Lone Wolf, we would have hit him. Shouldn't have checked, because it doesn't matter whether it happened or not. Like, the result didn't matter, the idea did, from a strategic decision-making standpoint. That was a choice. Stupid confident brigand raider surrounded by his fleeing allies. I don't know why, that's really funny to me. He's a little less confident now. Okay, let's get in there for surround bonus purposes. There we go. So, as a warm-up fight, before we do the camp, we kind of took some damage. We got good gear, like it was a good fight for the team, the experience especially. But one big downside is that some of the equipment is all scuffed and their hit points are lower. So now the one with bone plating is kind of interesting in that this one is like borderline still worth keeping. Keeping equipped, that is. We'll just maybe have to be really careful with Nyx Larfs. On a hill, a few marksmen. Okay. Well. Very good rolls there. You love to see it. Could grab 9 here. I think if I'm worried about him, I should go ahead and do that. Could just swap his armor. Give him this, and then... Jesus, Gustav. Freddie Mac. Yeah, maybe something like that for equipment, I think is okay. All right, so Gustav here. Do I decide based on this first level what I want to do with him? Maybe. The +1 in melee skill is well, we'll do this. We'll do hit points resolve melee defense. If he ends up just pure tank, that's fine. If he ends up fatigue neutral because he gets godly +3s here in melee skill, we can make it work. And so, because of his current reduced hit points, I might take 9. We're gonna end up with 9 and Colossus on that bro, so. Debuli, our dedicated rally bro, question mark. Also could... interesting. Hold on. could be relegated to a defensive position. He could be just a inline center sort of tank with rally. He's got good range defense as well as melee defense. He has insane defenses added from dodge. His hit points are low. But the Iron Lungs makes it possible where if we find a famed shield, which those always seem to make their way to me, with reduced fatigue cost, even without a second wind potion, he could shield wall each turn, which is kind of nice. Yo, Slurgy, I'm still on episode 1 on YouTube, here to say thanks for the content and the explanations. Hey, you're welcome! This one's been a ride. If you're on episode 1 of this particular run of Oathtakers, there's ups and there's downs. I'll just put it that way. No spoilerinos, but there's ups and there's downs. There's big ups and there's big downs. Which I realize, you know, is spoilers, but whatever. Inline tank. Inline tank rally. This is just sort of to make this is gonna be weird. You left me to die. It's true. So actually, maybe. Let's keep Uncle Freddie Mac nice and safe back here. Yeah, I see that there will be some spicy content, but I guess that's BB in a nutshell, for sure. This has been the most trialing of all the origins. Partially my own doing, partially bad luck, but all of it has been fun. The long axe is kind of nice. We may, on Searoy 7, be able to take, like, quick hands. Honestly, Searoy 7 could be like a dodge quick hands. He's got good enough melee skill, we maybe don't even have to do the route with Backstabber and everything. So she took the Oath of Fire content this run. Sometimes by accident. Because I misunderstood. Alright, so the Debuli here, inline tank rally. Now that I've decided what he's gonna be, let's grab Shield Expert. And so given that he's the Shield Expert, let's give him this shield and have him stand in the center. With dodge and this shield, dodge and the kite shield, right in the center of the formation behind the best ranged bros, he's definitely gonna be the pin cushion, but the cushion should all be in the shield. On a different note, did your team finish Core Keeper up? We did. We did. And it was fun. It was a fun little game. I enjoyed it. It was a fun little game to do with friends. Do we have a lone wolf bro yet? Seems like that was an important missing piece from the Gabo City fight. It was. This is a very different. We do have a lone wolf bro, but we don't have a lone wolf tank. We've got a lone wolf something that is sort of purpose built because of the conditions of the run, where we're going to need to fight the Barbarian Madman with less risk than normal, less tolerance for risk. So I took Lone Wolf on the character that is the only one suitable to do so, and that we're hoping to be able to do so to kind of keep the run on track, to be able to get the things accomplished we need to before, you know, we need to do Monolith. And the Age of Rock armor is so good for that fight. It's so good. It's so important. So, all right, a few thugs, a few marksmen, some raiders. Let's go. The terrain sucks. Whole run on Bijante's shoulders, no pressure. It's true. Luckily there's only 9 enemies, so. Alright, we're gonna wait on everyone except for Bijante, who... Wow, the terrain is so bad that even with Pathfinder, there's so many upsy downsies that we can only move 3 hexes. That sucks. So I guess I go here to get as much Lone Wolf value as I can while everyone else pushes up. 9 enemies, but my god, they've got good terrain. Do I move Searoy 7 all the way to here? Probably. Okay. Debouli. I did grab 9. Kinda don't want someone bypassing my shield benefit, huh? Man. This terrain is hot, hot garbage. So... Alright, let's go to here. We'll put all the tanks in a line right there. Ulrich, we can kind of send him off to die. Uncle Freddie Mac. I could release some of the dogs early, but... That's kind of feels bad. I don't want to lose them. I want us to fight them kind of at the same time as the dogs get released. This hit chance is complete and utter garbage, but I'm still going to do an attack anyway. Hey, look at us go. That Pike Raider moving back is surprising. Okay, all the ranged attacks missed, unfortunately. Alright, I guess Bijante is going to lose Lone Wolf. I do wish he had better vision. If he's gonna... That's weird. A weird thing in that, like, this bro with what I'm doing with him right now, kind of wish he had eagle eyes. Like, it'd be really nice to know if there was a path around the side that I could get in, but I don't know right now. I guess I could go here anyway, so maybe I go... Okay. Guess we'll go all the way around. Nice one, Searoy 7. Alright, Nixlarf's 2.0 is going to need to back up. Let's get Debuli with Gustav both shield walling. And Nixlarf's will retreat. Now, Uncle Freddie Mac has not yet procced the benefit of his armor, so if he gets hit by this, whatever it's called, he'll still be okay. If he gets hit in the head, he's okay too because of all his armor. So get rid of Lone Wolf on Bijante, but I think I like the Hex anyway. And then Nixlarf's 2.0 is just gonna skedaddle. Xerxes 2.0, dang. Alright, so as previously mentioned, he hit him in the bone plating. So we do need to make sure he dies because we want Uncle Freddie Mac to be kept safe. That is very important to us. Your call is very important to us. So given that, do I want to knock this guy back? Yeah, because I'm going to move Gustav in that Hex to get more surround bonus. So that Uncle Freddie Mac can retreat. Good boy. Who's a good boy? It's Spirit, the war dog. That swap was interesting. Okay, so we'll shield wall there because he's a little low on health. Cool, and then we'll push up. Freddie Mac can retreat. We can go up here and help relieve the war dog because Ulrich matters less to us than the war dog. We can attack and move still, so we'll do that. And he's not even the original 2.0. No, he is. Bijante 2.0 is the original. In fact, he's the only original 2.0. I mean, he's not the original, but he's the original 2.0. That's gotta count for something. The lone survivor of the tragedy at Goblin City. The HOA catastrophe. Many violations were found that day. So bad we had to get the city fire department involved. So many things out of code. The first one died from what was against the first semi-setback. I don't remember exactly what he died to, but I believe most likely it was a fight against a brigand leader, actually. One brigand leader kind of went ham on the squad. There we go. Mijante will send his trusted Amarog, the war dog. Bijante 1.0 lived that fight? Alright. I don't remember exactly where Bijante 1.0 died. Where did Bijante 1.0 die? Bijante 1.0... disemboweled by Erwin the Ashen Prince. I mean... No, that is where he died. That is where he died. God, what an obituary. Disaster. With an obituary this long, you can't fault anyone for not having it all known. Okay, so Searoy 7 here. Let's talk about Searoy 7. What's his build gonna be exactly? He's actually pretty good. Is another Bijante on top? I don't think so, right? No. Oh my god, that's right. Oh shit, that's right. Oh my god, that's right. Oh, hell. I forgot. There was another Bijante. That Adrenaline Mansplitter Fatigue Neutral. God, that build was awesome. And I just put him in a dumb hex, and he died to a footman. Yes. That's right. Shit. We can't lose 3 Bijantes in one run. That would be bad. God. For strategic options on Searoy 7, I'm a little tempted to do quick hands here. And then we can do shenanigans with this long axe. 3rd time's a charm? Let's hope so. I think the long axe is pretty valuable, actually. I think it's worth taking this. Surely this one won't die to the Mad Barb? Exactly. He wouldn't dare. Alright, let's get to Schneefels here. And they have this escort caravan to Senftenberg, which is just like right there. That's like an easy one to just do for the tiny bit of, you know, renown and relations. super short. I guess it's a matter of, do we want to go there or not even bother? Next run, all Bijantes. It's Bijantes all the way down. So, I'm trying to think of the best way to the north. We've got roads here, through here, possibly here. I guess we don't know. This could be a terminal stop. We're gonna need lots of food if we're gonna head up there. So we either need to go west to Ninride and then up from there. Or I guess I take the, I think I do take this contract just purely because we're gonna have to wait through the night anyway to buy the food to go on our little journey. And tools. So then I guess we may as well stock back up in Senftenberg, and when we do so, if we give them the well-stocked, we'll be able to buy a bunch of tools. So I think we'll do it. We'll speed up time, because whatever happens here happens. Okay. A 3-skull contract. Conquer the ancient city from southern heathens? I don't think so, buddy. You can just watch yourself. You might be the heathens for all we know. Potential recruits. Cheap tools, as desired. Cheap food, as we wanted. We do have a couple daggers here we can replace the notched blades with. But we'll replace the little butter knives with notched blades. And then our throwers, we can give the notched blades, that'll be fine. So I think I want to recruit one bro to not have Ulrich in the lineup. Just have it be someone else. Wages are low, because, you know, it's all low-level lowborns. Super cheap farmhand, a cheap thief. Those two stand out to me as definitely worth taking a look at. And same with... Oh, well, we'll take a look in a moment. All right. Cheap thief. Not very good. He might be a better warm body, so I'm not going to get rid of him quite yet. Cheap farmhand. It's a nice pile of hit points, but he's okay. He's okay. Mark Ward's the worst of the two, so we'll get rid of him for now. That one bro with the dagger and a notched blade? Oh yeah. Good call. I wanted that to be javelins. Thank you, Zephyr. Let's take a look at this butcher. Better save some gold and buy a really good bro. Maybe. Yeah, these are just not good. Okay. I think I'm gonna stop there. Sigurd here will be our New and improved, question mark, warm body, better than Alrek. I'm still gonna keep him around as like a maybe. Anyway, okay. I don't even need to. We don't need to keep as many mules on hand, I don't think. We definitely want to keep the holy waters safe. I wonder if I should give Searoy 7 the Bardiche instead of the Man-Splitter. Fighting lower tier enemies, the split is actually like sometimes useful. Nah, we'll go with the Man-Splitter. Do I need to keep this kite shield? Maybe not. Let's Bardiche here and this here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna sell some cheap stuff here. We're not gonna sell anything that's worth much because the sale price here is pretty abysmal, but things that are worth like say 50 or less, we're gonna get rid of. 50 after their modifications. And I guess we'll head up into here and then try to make a loop. Where are we gonna return? I mean, do I just make like a sojourn to this corner or up here kind of thing? Is that how I'm gonna do it? We're not gonna have like safe places to go is the thing. So we're kind of gonna be out on our own for a little while. So maybe I do need to sell more than I'm thinking, given how far I plan on going. Yeah, and let's fix up people's armors too and get that sorted. These are repaired close enough. They'll be repaired by the time we actually get in a fight. Let's give this guy the more efficient helm, even if it's a little lower in durability. That way he's got a little more spare fatigue. I guess armors are looking like okay, actually. I've got this arming sword. Do I want to do anything with this arming sword? They're worth quite a bit. So maybe I just want to sell it. I think that's true. I think that's true. So might use the pike too. Okay, got enough inventory space, we can, you know, fill it with some stuff. I think let's buy this ammo, it's an okay price. Let's buy all their bread. 8 days of provisions. We'll actually use it at a faster rate given the terrain we're gonna go over. So let's get just like a little bit of goat cheese, you know, something they can put on their toast. I think goat cheese on toast is like super good actually. So yeah, let's make a little sojourn up to the north. And maybe we can do like a loop up through, you know, somewhere, and maybe depending on whether we find the icy cave or not, we can head back down on roads back down through to the center. And maybe even all the way back to like Himmelstadt. Make like a big, you know, pew type shape. The benefit to not doing that though would be if I went through these roads, there could be opportunities to raid caravans. The nice thing about the Holy War going on right now is that some of these noble armies from the north are going to make their way to the south, so there could be opportunities to fight them. I don't know if that's good or bad. It'll be good eventually. Is everybody our prey now? Not everybody, but an awful lot of them. We're gonna keep these two noble houses friendly with us for now. We are probably going to side with the South in the Holy War, but that's not gonna be for a little bit. Not gonna be for a little bit. So, we are everybody's prey. Sadly true. So let's head north. We'll just carve right around the right side of the map, and then we'll head through the wintry area. Oh, briggies. Cool. Yeah, we fight these briggies. A few marksmen, some raiders. We've been lucky in that we're getting these kind of fights, so that's been really nice. Yeah, Bijante is our murder machine. We can even go to low ground here, we don't care. Sewer 7. Hop from one high ground to another. See, like, he'll be just fine. So we can move up 2 hexes and shield wall across the front. Yeah, just move straight forward 2 hexes. I think that's good. Hell yeah. What a shot. Good one. Xerxes 2.0. Okay. Shields are up on the front line, ready to dodge some arrows or block them, and javelins. All kinds of things. Damn it. This man cannot be hit! I suppose let's move here and shield wall. Pull out the long axe. Give it a swing. Feels good. Here, finally got that guy. Only for another raider to take his place. Let's just put Nixlars 2.0 here. Not too aggressively positioned. No longer have the shielded front line to our ranged bros, so they did take some hits there. You know, fighting these briggies feels kind of epic again. A little bit. We're definitely like doing pretty okay. Where it's maybe not epic, but each fight we must do carefully. Yeah, let's kind of help prevent our dogs from taking too much damage. If we can. There we go. All right, this is another nice fight for this squad. Got him fleeing. So can try to dagger these down. The dogs are surrounding them, so you know, the dogs won't relent. Hashtag where's my rotate? Run them down. Alright, now doggies, be gentle in those armors. We might want them, you know? Hashtag daggers for dogs. 1877 daggers for dogs. 1877 daggers for dogs. Apologies for any repressed memories anyone has of that song. Alright, we got both of those worn male shirts. Nice little fight. Better backup armors. Better primary armors even a little bit to be distributed. Sigurd, nothing but a warm body, getting a better armor. Okay. We'll go ahead and apply our level up here. Willibald, rolling okay here. Definitely these ranged bows, these are going to be throwers that are going to take Zerkan Frenzy. Ruthard might, well, we'll see, considering we took fast, which I don't think is bad. I don't think it's bad that I took it, but he might have to sacrifice something here later. I mean, since we got gifted in fast. He might end up not taking bags or something like that. Anyway. Willibald. Let's grab Path. We already took Colossus, so maybe hit points here isn't bad. And his resolve is okay. One thing that I'm gonna need to wrap my head around is how much resolve is needed since I can't have a banner. Because one of the sort of hidden benefits of the banner, not even so hidden, but you know, you can get away with a pretty low resolve backline because secretly behind the scenes they got an extra like practically plus 15 just for hanging out. And so that helps them get confident quicker. It prevents them from just like immediately breaking when like a couple Necro Savants jump on them. I don't blame them for wanting to run, but I don't know what the right number of resolve is the thing. I'll still take the +3 melee skill here, because there's always going to be situations where they're going to need to use the melee weapon, but we're going to be on the lookout to increase their resolve down the line. Higher than normal. Pretty sure. Erland. Pretty good. Pretty good rolls, Erland. Looking good, buddy. I'm into it. Let's go ahead and grab 9. Keep him safe. He's definitely pretty chatty. Kind of loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You know? Alright, let's continue on north. Many thugs, a few marksmen, and some raiders. Not bad. Not bad. These are good fights. These are good fights for us. They're like just right. Are we doing it? Are we hashtag doing it? Is the team gonna make their recovery? Hitting level 5 is gonna be really good. We can get a bunch of these Zerk chains equipped. Then when we hit level 7 and we get nimble, we're gonna kill the Barbarian Madman. We're gonna get some heavy throwing weapons from some Reavers. Huh. You hate not taking bags on a thrower, but that's probably the perk to drop on that FA thrower. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but... And I agree, I also hate not taking bags on a thrower. But... Boy, I said this was a good fight, but then I forgot the text, it's on a hill, and then I forgot how much that sucks. Jesus. Luckily they're all light crossbows here, but Jesus. 77% chance to hit's not bad. I might do 2 quick shots here with 59. Pretty good. Luckily we got this little counter kill here of our own. So maybe this isn't so bad. Yeah, let's see where... we put Bijante. We're gonna move Nixlarfs up though. Get him behind this tree and also free up this hex for Ruthard. So let's send him here and then see which hex we want to occupy. Okay, we uncovered this hex, which, sure. Alright, Lone Wolf active on him. Do I move Searoy 7 all the way over here? That doesn't seem right. But maybe I can slow play this. So maybe that's... Oh! Whoops. Well, whatever. Honestly, the light crossbows are going to do jack shit even through his, like, not that great armor. So who cares? And I might just shield wall here with all 3 of these shield bros. And put the ranged bros directly behind him. And I think that's fine. Oh, it's the tree in the way. Sure didn't look in the way to me. Pretty good. Let's just back Dr. Jones up so when Bijanti moves up he gets Lone Wolf. If we go here, we can actually attack. We'll be downhill, but we'll get Lone Wolf. Should be a pretty decent hit chance. 38? Let's back Searoy up. Let's put him right there. We'll get some of his support staff moved over. There's free bodies in front and they shoot far back the shields. AI really needs some upgrade. Well, I mean, you can view it as a feature, not a bug, which I think is a reasonable stance in that their priority as ranged backliners is to attack the enemy's ranged backline. They think, I know, think of their hubris, their mental state. They're like, I know I'm the most important person on this battlefield. So the equivalent on the other side, same deal. So we know that's where the real threat is. It's one way of looking at it. For a particular, you know, square on your bingo card, think of how many times your mid or your safe lane is so hyper-focused on the enemy's carry, even when they need to kill that stupid witch doctor in the back because that's what's actually doing the damage in the team fights, you know? Like, why are we attacking, you know, Centaur Warrunner? Ignore him. Go for Tinker. You fool. What a shot. Xerxes. Yeah, let's get a dog down to occupy that hex with the fleeing raider. What a a shot. You lost me on that analogy? Yeah, if you don't play Dota, then you wouldn't know. I apologize for the Dota analogies. Can't help it. It's the lens through which I see a lot of things in gaming. Too much Dota. Or not enough. Yeah, stop hitting the bristleback. On his back specifically. This guy gets it. Look at us go. Taking on Briggies. Team's really growing up, you know? Whoa, whoa, double puncture there. Right on Dr. Jones. Excuse me? That's a risky hex to take, but... What do I want to do with Willibald? I guess move all the way up there. A little worried. There are a few attacks that could happen on this turn that I'm scared of. Those weren't even on my list. Whatever just happened there. Yikes, okay. Stabbed him in the head. That one was on my list of ones I was afraid of. That one's on my list. That was on my list. Shit, he's still gonna move this turn. Uh-oh. I guess let's go here and shoot here. That way there's no risk of hitting Dr. Jones. There's a risk of hitting Debuli, but he's got that kite shield. Okay. Shit. Okay, hit him in the head where he's still got armor. Thank God. Have I played Kepler? I don't know what that even is. I assume that's a game? Not even heard of it. Alright, we got a lot of enemies fleeing now. Thankfully. I was saying how we looked like a real squad and then I got bodied by some Briggies. So. Next game for you and your buddies, it's like Core Keeper. Ah. I will I put it on the list. Okay, my guys flee, their guys flee. Slightly different circumstances for each. Since there's no banner anymore on this run, will you put rally on a non-banner bro? Yeah, I think I am gonna have one bro with rally. I think I've already determined who it is as well. It'll be a front inline tank. Let's see, is this too risky? And it's actually this guy, Dabuli. I haven't taken it yet, but he's gonna be who I will give it to. That's the plan anyway. Look at him run. Look at him go. Look at him flee. No, we're gonna run him down. We need all the EXP in these little EXP pinatas. We do have a grazed neck, so I guess there's some amount of care that needs to be taken in that regard. If you and your buddies are wanting a more 3D version of Core Keeper, Icarus is pretty good. Well, we really liked, I mean, probably what got us even interested in trying anything like this was that we played Valheim and loved Valheim. I typically don't play 3D games. Unless there's a really good map, or it's fine to get completely lost and then just pick a heading and go when you want to go home. I can't play them, but Valheim I can. So Icarus is a better Valheim. Oh, I don't know. Valheim puts a pretty high bar. I played some other game. It had to do with like mist or steam or like a fog that was all evil, and that was like unplayable for me. But yeah, if Icarus is a better Valheim, that could be worth checking out. Okay, Gustav, off tank or fatigue neutral? Still could be either. He's a pretty bad off tank. He really is. But that is a bro that will level more slowly than others. Also, let's take a moment. Yeah, we're gonna... Took a lot of injuries in that fight. Like a lot of injuries. Team's looking... pretty rough. Maybe shouldn't have replaced the surgeon, huh? Maybe replacing... That was... Let's go back in time, and I think Manifest Destiny's Child specifically called out my greed, and I, for some reason, rationalized against it. But replacing the surgeon instead of the bounty hunter when I grabbed the recruiter was idiotic. I was only thinking of the surgeon's like keep bros alive benefit, which again actually is relevant, instead of the injuries taking 1 day less to heal. and how relevant that is when you have a low-level team. Idiotic of me to keep the bounty hunter instead. The nice thing about Icarus is for 3 years now they've been putting out weekly updates and not just little updates either. Ah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. See if it's up the squad's alley. We'll probably take a small break from survival games, but we've always got them on the lookout. All right, Gustav, a simple day teller. Will he be sacrificed to the Conqueror? He's gonna be pretty bad at that role. He really is. But he'll be good enough, I guess. .3D games are full of buttons, you're just tired just thinking about it. Play mouse games only, I'm too old. Yeah, I kind of feel that. At least for me, I have, if you want to look it up, aphantasia. So I have no ability to recall things visually or visual memory. So if I play games in 3D, I'm like chronically lost perpetually. Like I have no idea where I am. I have no idea of where my heading is. When I navigate anywhere in the real world, I use GPS to go literally everywhere, unless it's somewhere I've been so many times that I have the kinesthetic feel of it memorized. It's not that uncommon, actually, and I was shocked when I found out that I experienced the world a bit differently from like 90% of the population or more. So anyway, yeah, Gustav here, I'm still not exactly sure what he'll be. I don't know. Visual memory is how you live. I think it is for a lot of people. It's like those weirdos that can't have internal dialogues. Yeah, that's a thing too, apparently. See, whereas I internally dialogue lots of things, I audiate a lot as the way I memorize things generally. So it's kind of fun. The world's got all types. Yeah, I think Gustav might end up being a fatigue neutral. We haven't found our off tank yet. We're gonna need to find him soon. Before day 100, for sure. We're gonna have to be really picky about the fights we pick right now, because we are so hurt. I'm not gonna bother swapping out armors right now because we have so many injuries and everything. I'm gonna sort of assess before each potential fight. That one was really rough. I was saying how these are the fights we want. These are the fights we want, and like, you know. You need GPS for the weekly grocery run, but you can perfectly describe Elden Ring locations for memory. I don't know why those are. So, also, me too, absolutely. I also don't know why those are so different in my brain. Space Potato, I would not be surprised if you too have aphantasia, given what you just described. Like, I have locations of vendors in RPGs that I played in my youth still memorized. Oh. Oh shit. Hell yeah. That's a great find. The Curious Shipwreck. Fuck yeah. This is the Golden Goose, which we can sell at a city eventually for at least 3,000 crowns. Hell yeah. Let's see what secrets are inside. Inspect the stump. Is it real? The tales are true. The Golden Goose, which will generate 15 crowns daily. which is a pittance compared to the 3,000 crown sale price, but it does make holding onto it to look for the right place to sell it, you know, not so bad. Wonderful. But yeah, I can even memorize like the button clicks specifically for like Clouds of Zine, Might and Magic, Clouds of Zine in the town of Vertigo, how to get to, you know, the tavern, the blacksmith, the bank, the trainer, whatever. The guild, the magic mirror. Okay, we've got, looks like undead footprints, ruins of Firin. You gotta stop using GPS to actually memorize the route to a destination. I remember reading an article on that. Well, tell that to young Slurgy, who was out in the world before GPS was a thing, but cell phones were a thing, and I would constantly get lost, call my dad, tell him an intersection I was in a random city, and he could navigate me back by memory, because he had an incredible internal map. And it never helped. I was still just as useless and helpless. Okay, do I take this fight? So we know it's undead. We know since we're in the north that it will be zombies. I'm gonna use the restroom quick and then we'll figure out if this is a fight that's actually reasonable. Be right back. Slurgy has returned. Okay, so undead. Okay, Gustav actually has injuries that he can perform fine as far as, you know, just shield walling. Debuli's the same. Nixlarvs. The same, I guess, as far as these guys, as long as they're just spamming shield wall, they're fine. Searoy 7, looking good. Bijante, looking good. Could run back and possibly do some necromancer sniping. By sniping, I mean, you know, getting to them. Segward sucks, but we, you know, whatever. Dr. Jones, minus damage inflicted, minus max fatigue. Minus damage inflicted's bad, but fine. Gray's Neck on Xerxes, we don't care. Pierce Leg Muscles and Ripped Ear on Outhard, we don't care. Laying Pierce Hand, we kind of care, but it's not that bad. Actually, the injuries here, despite how terrible it looks on the screen here right now, is not that bad. Are Hedge Knights a thing, or is that part of a mod you played? No, they're a thing. They are a thing. Hedge Knights are original content. Alright, let's get some replacement armors on some of the bros. Armors which are, you know, scuffed, messed up. Okay, this is the best we got. Let's move the highest durability armors onto those that can actually make good use of that durability. Okay, I think that's looking about right. What we would love would be holding down a fallen hero with our tanks, taking out the zombies from all around them, and hopefully it's a fallen hero without, like, you know, a big scary two-handed weapon. And then, you know, taking out the necromancer or whatever. We don't have rally, even though we will eventually do it on Debuli. So if there are geists, we might need to retreat from this. Keeping in mind we also have the Oath of Dominion, so our stats are going to be a little bit lower for this fight as well. Something to sort of mentally track as I sort of think about the state of the bros and state of the enemy. Okay, so there's three really fast enemies. Initiative of 102, and then Uncle Freddie Mac 86. So this could be Necromancer and Geists. So there are at least 2 Geists, possibly 3, but if there's 3 Geists and no Necromancer, maybe this isn't so bad. Okay, so actually, I guess it's 3 Geists, and this Necromancer has a slightly heavier weapon than just a dagger, based on where he's fitting into the initiative order. So we've got 3 Geists, 1 Necromancer. So that means there are 14 other undead. Okay. I actually think this is doable. We will need to be very mindful of how we move and how the Geists are set up for turn order perspective. Run away, Sir Robin? I don't think so. We're taking this fight. What we are going to do, so this middle area is clogged. It'll make it a bit of a pain as we approach the Necromancer. I'm still gonna do the old scoot and shoot retreat. Let's move Dr. Jones here. Undeads, you hate them? They can be a pain. Okay, and Bijante 2.0 I'm going to leave here. We're going to be careful not to let Geists ruin his day. So if any Geists move up here, we're going to kind of retreat with Bijante. He can take on practically an infinite number of the Wiedergangers. I'll try to say it right, I guess. Or close enough to right. So I guess we could take a step forward. And now we know we could do one more forward and then one back. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Fallen Hero there at the top. Now we kind of don't want Bijante to get tangled up in the Fallen Hero. We want the Fallen Hero to be attached to our tanks so that we can dagger him down. We want that armor. We want that armor. It's not as good. It's not like the decayed coat of plates or anything, but we still want it. We want it. Ooh, the Fallen Hero is the one that is possessed. So Bijante is definitely going to retreat. Maybe all the way to like here. So these are all armored wiedergangers. I'm deciding if I need to completely retreat. We know that there are 3 Geists. There's probably only one Fallen Hero. So there's 9 Wiedergangers visible, 1 Fallen Hero, 1 Necromancer, 3 Geists, and 4 Wiedergangers we don't see yet. I think given our current oath of Dominion or whatever, I think we don't do this. I think now that I see what's on the battlefield, I'm confident that this is not a fight we want to take. I'm confident in my lack of confidence that it is not worth the risk. Possibly we could do it, but we also might not. So we're gonna run. We'll take a sly mood hit for that. That's fine. We'll continue on north. Even if we did succeed with that, I think that represents Lost Bro at least, and possibly, you know, sort of falling out of control. Better than being dead? Exactly. We'd hate to be one of the undead. Okay. So let's sweep up north, see if we can find the icy cave up here. And then possibly join up with this road network. Head back down. We'll see. 5 days of food. At least on that terrain we were at the moment. Now it's 10 days. So I'm gonna comb the north. You know, given that we don't have a friendly town there, one of the reasons I'm starting in the corner is I want to comb it fairly thoroughly-ish. I mean, we'll see. Depending on the terrain, it might not be so thorough. Okay, Forgotten Ruins, another potential fight. We don't know what type of enemy is here. We could wait for dawn, considering it's currently nighttime. I think that's a good idea. There could be, you know, could be briggies and they could have ranged, you know, whatevers, but we'll see. It's undead. 4 real fast enemies. Four enemies that are faster than 102. So those are Noxairs, I believe, right? There must be the little tiny Noxairs. The small Noxairs are, yeah, 125 initiative, so they're really fast. Yeah. So those are 4 Noxairs. I think that is never paired with a Necromancer. So despite the large number of opponents, this might be a reasonable fight, actually. I think so. This is a lot of experience on this battlefield. Okay, may as well get a little extra damage on them as they approach. So we'll do the scoot and shoot, as we do. We'll back up 2 hexes. Give them a little, you know, reminder that we're the boss here. We don't want to finish any of them off because we don't want to turn them into food. And Bijante 2.0. This is an okay hex to take, right? Nothing can attack him next turn. Yeah, I think I like this hex. I don't think we want to do the scoot and shoot any further though, because I want to be close enough to Bijante where we can get in there and help him out as needed. Okay. We don't miss 95s on this team. Okay, we'll wait across the board on the front line. Let him approach, and then we'll let her rip. Okay, and the Wiedergangers do have Backstabber, basically. And so we'll need to be very mindful of Bijante getting too surrounded. He can only have 4 enemies around him at once, so... yeah, most of their weapons are pretty bad against armor. So he should be alright. Okay, we're gonna spread out some of this damage. Okay. And we just don't want these Wiedergangers, or the Noxeras, to grow. That's the most important thing for us, really. And each kill we get making us confident is excellent. I don't like that, I don't like seeing any resolve checks up there with Bijante. That's bad. That's what I want to see. Confident. Okay. I think we're good with what they, the Noxaires did. Pretty good with it. Pretty good with it. Could be an opportunity to get a dog down. I think I like that. Wow, that's a good boy right there. Okay, now this Nacho may get a snack. But I think that's okay. We tempted to go back down south for some cannon and whips. We've actually got 2 handguns sitting in our inventory that we probably won't use. Well, I think what'll happen is once we've got Duelist, we're going to be more dedicated throwers on the ranged bros, and I'm going to give them handguns to sort of start out equipped with. Is probably what I'll do. And whips are nice for the library, but we don't need whips. Some good dogs. Let's go here to make sure that dog stays safe. Damn it. The dog did not stay safe. Okay, let's get a dog down here. Good boy. Okay. Gonna make sure that those Wiedergangers have targets that aren't dogs, because they will always hit a human enemy if given the choice. This is going to be so much experience. From that perspective alone, this fight is a gold mine. Yeah, let's go here. I want to give that zombie a target that isn't a dog. Are you running away? Okay. Okay. Not many enemies left. Just the zombies that we can't keep down. But eventually we shall succeed. Whoops, I meant to attack there. Let's be careful with Ireland here. Make sure that he is gonna be okay. Okay, he's gonna be okay. I actually think there was probably a way for me to do that differently and better, but okay, I think the only enemy left on the map is just that wiederganger, or that Nacho, who is near the edge of the map already. Cool, we got some coins. Great. And we did get this mail patch. Actually, there's probably an armor we can and should put that on. Maybe this stupid ancient plated scale hauberk. It looks truly ridiculous. It doesn't even quite wrap around. Literally unwearable. Okay, Sigurd, our warm body, who's not very good, but I don't know. Maybe he's good enough. Maybe he's good enough for what we need. I don't know. Dr. Jones, pretty good frontliner. I think we want as much resolve as we can get our hands on, and I think he shall be one of our first to be given flail mastery. He's going to upgrade from this little tiny stick to a big ol' berserk chain. How about that for an upgrade? With flail mastery is one of the biggest deals when it comes to weapon masteries and their impact on the weapon. Ignoring an additional 10% of armor on head hits, that's huge, considering that Pound already has ignore armor when you hit the head. And gaining an additional chance to hit head from the flail itself is a pretty big deal. Headhunter is huge value for flails as well. Not too many enemies in this game have steel brow, and those that do are often still vulnerable to flail hits in the head, like Ancient Dead. So, Xerxes 2.0. What do I take here? Probably Let's go with the fatigue. Considering we know we're going to take Zerk Frenzy on this bro, let's take fatigue. Ruthard. So one option for Ruthard, actually. So Ruthard's got 109 initiative, plus quick, 119. The Ijirok can be overwhelmed, and it's very effective against him. I might hold on this level. Well, no, I mean, we're gonna find that fucking icy cave, and then we're going to fight the Ijirok. I'm just wondering what state this team, like, I'm trying to think. I wish I knew what state the team would be in when we went to fight him, because if I did, then I'd know that that's an option for Ruthard, considering we already kind of deviated from the thrower path. We could make him an overwhelmed gunner, but then specifically for the Ijirok fight, we could just, you know, use throwing weapons, or honestly, even toss him the warbow. But otherwise make him an initiative gunner. He still actually could be that. He won't be as fast as maybe we'd like, given our lack of investment in it previously. It's a build that will be less effective in Monolith, but we could have another bro sit in for him for that fight. I think there's still some room for that, timing-wise. Day 87. Probably. But that's also going to be really good against northern armies in the Holy War. And I've got the handguns right now. So I think I am going to do that. So now I'm deciding between resolve and melee skill. Let's go melee skill. Even hit points I think is a okay option. Oh, I was gonna maybe do initiative. Well, question mark. We'll see. We also haven't had an opportunity to fight any hyenas. We'll see. This could be kind of a mistake. And then let's put the warbow, away. At least for now. Xerxes has throwing mastery, so we probably want him throwing now anyway. Okay. I mean, I think the gun will be useful against like undead. There's a lot of enemies where that actually is like really good here right at level 5. It's not too unlike my decision to, you know, go with the Zerk chain. It's what we've got that's really useful for a bro, and we already have it, basically. Feels bad, man. Bye-bye, warbow. That's alright. You'll throw some stuff and do more damage and hit more stuff. Okay, so let's bounce over to here. Kind of bounce between mountaintops. Take a peek on this mountaintop before we start losing vision radius. Boy, it'd be nice to have the lookout here. After this oath, we actually might end up getting the next retinue slot unlocked soon. So we'll definitely take the lookout then. So let's continue up through the corner, and annoyingly, Icy Cave can spawn in forest. So I like that we're pathing through that to make sure it doesn't spawn there. And it can't go right up against the edge of the map, so I think we're good there. The legendary locations basically all have a condition where they can't be like right up against the edge of the map. So I need to decide if I'm going to do sort of zigzags or straight lines and make a second pass. I think the zigzags kind of end up moving somewhat inefficiently. Kind of accidentally cover more ground than you didn't want to, so maybe I'll do like a first pass and then we'll come through with a second pass later. A plethora of ancient legionaries, a few ancient honor guards, and a few ancient priests. We can't do this. We're not strong enough. If we had like a couple more of these online, we could. But not right now. This one's out of reach. Oh. They can reach us from there? 10. Yeah, we have terrible weapons against these. But we can get incredibly good terrain. Huh. Like incredibly good terrain. And how many can Bijante take all on his own? We have absolutely god-awful weapons against these enemies. However, the pikes can't even attack from here if we're on these high ground spots. So they have to get up in melee just to hit us. He can take many. He can definitely take some. So if we put like Dr. Jones and Searoy 7 on like this hex and this hex. We're going to do a somewhat goofy handoff of this long axe to Uncle Freddie Mac. We see their full lineup. There's 10 enemies against us, and this is all 10. There's no broken ancient bladed pikes. It's not yet day 100, so they don't have polearm mastery, so that's something to keep in mind. This is weird. This is very weird. But I think maybe we can do it. So I'm gonna drop this. Move forward. We're gonna leave that for Uncle Freddie Mac to pick up. We're gonna put Dr. Jones there. Let's move Debuli out of the way for now. Uncle Freddie Mac. Congratulations on your new weapon. Actually, I should have put it right in my inventory, or like equipped it, now that I think about it. Oh well. Potentially, the knockback of the spiked impaler could still be useful. So we want some of them to split off for Bijante, but not all of them. Are we catching up? I mean, we're better than we were, that's for sure. Okay, so again, they don't have polearm mastery. Not yet. So let's just do a little pushy, if we can. If we can't, that's okay. We can soften up armor, I guess. And then with Bijante, again, no polearm mastery means I could just get right in melee range with this Ancient Legionary. Could do it here. That means that this guy could go to this hex and attack him from the high ground though, which I don't love. Maybe I go like here. Again, I want some of them to split off, but I don't want too many. And if I need to kind of run at them, that's fine. Let's go there. Okay, that's fine. And we have the option to just repel them as well, which is actually kind of legit useful here. What a weird fight. Chunk a little armor. Don't love that resolve check there on Dr. Jones. It's actually kind of really bad. So if I occupy this hex, then this Ancient Legionary can't take it, preventing attacks against Dr. Jones. Him going wavering is really bad. That's pretty important that he not do that. We're going to attack and then swap to the long axe. Just soften up a target for a guaranteed kill with the Mansplitter. Chunk a little armor. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have moved there actually. Didn't attack this one because I think I'll be able to kill him next turn before he gets a chance to go. Still. We can give that guy a little, you know, show him who's boss. We could do Death Blow here. May as well. And we'll just shield wall for this Ancient Legionary. Can put a dog here. They won't attack it. It'll do okay, I guess. Can push this guy down. Of course, then he gets another opportunity to get a resolve check on Dr. Jones, so I guess I don't. Kind of sucks. But I also don't want him to hit him. Get out of here. Oh, and I guess I could put a dog here. Kinda didn't realize he'd have enough fatigue to do both. So that's kinda nice. Cool. And now, should probably shield wall here. Make sure this Ancient Legionary can't hit me. Or if I push this guy off. Kinda into that these days. Got him! That was wonderful. Very happy with that. Nixar's 2.0, he's got heavy enough armor. I'm not at all worried about this broken sword. But I want to give Dr. Jones the opportunity to attack something. So I guess that means I'm also not worried about the regular sword either, huh? So I may as well contribute to the surround bonus for Searoy to get a good attack here. Yep. That's the play. Plop. Plop indeed, as the Ancient Legionary falls to his doom. Might even switch to jabs. This should be a kill. Yep. I should have moved with Ireland. Should have moved indeed. So we can move here to be able to attack next turn. Move here to be able to attack the Ancient Legionary. Will Bijante ever hit this guy? No. Oh, he tried to push me. Doing a lot of missing, team. Remember we talked about that. We're not allowed to do that anymore. Yeah, let's contribute to the surround bonus. Ka-chonk. He didn't even bother shield walling. He's like, this Bijante fella can't hit me. Ho-ho. How wrong you were. So now the terrain here is acting against us a little bit. Got him. See, I might put the dog down with Bijante. It'll go this round and then the one before and probably get that guy. There we go. It did. This was a very strange fight. Stunned. He can't believe it. How have these living creatures done this to me, you know? No polearm mastery for you, buddy. You're not gonna hit me in melee. But I've got Lone Wolf, and you're surrounded by dogs. You, Mr. Legionary, shall die. In fact, we're gonna let the dogs finish him off. We will not let the dogs finish him off. Bijante will still be the one to finish him off. Okay. So let's take a look at the camp now that its loot table, or its enemies changed. Does that change the calculus? That was an unexpected fight, for sure. Let's see, so the long axe went here. We can equip the long axe, we can equip a hooked blade. What are weapons we can equip against these enemies? The regular flails, we can double grip flails. Double gripped arming swords. Uncle Freddie Mac could join our ranks of Zerk Chain Bros at level 5 here, taking Flail mastery. He could do it. I had ideas of maybe making him, you know, open to being something else. Because we've only got so many of the Zerg chains to go around, at least at the moment. But I think if we did take Flail Mastery, unlocking this fight is pretty legit. It's... Let's see, I did name these builds. So... this guy's milk. Milk, toast, and eggs. I created a whole new set of them for what we're emergently planning on doing based on the situation that we found ourselves at the end of last stream and the weapons that we had and the bros we were recruiting to sort of create a short-term plan to power up, and those are the 3 builds that loosely we're going to follow. It'll be different for different bros. Not exactly those 11, but the idea of those 11 on quite a few of them. Gustav, you silly boy. He alternates between +3s and +1s there. We also got a little bit of armor here too, the ancient breastplate. These can be handy in a pinch. Doesn't feel good to have your arms exposed like that, but he doesn't seem to mind. Emphasis on the breast. He looks ridiculous. Looks ridiculous. Gustav. What do I make of you, Mr. Gustav? What do you do? Still to be determined, I guess. We'll leave his title as is. Boy, the game's not playing any sounds right now, which is sort of ominous. So I've been sort of bouncing around the other bros, sort of deciding if Uncle Freddie Mac is going to be, you know, the milk build. Or if he's got a destiny for another fancier weapon of some form. We've got 3 more Zerg chains to hand out. And I guess a little bit more than that. but not by much, to be given those weapons. Screw it. I think we gotta do what's good now. I think that's just the nature of the beast. He's a little bit of a special boy, but despite being a special boy, he's going to be given a purpose-built weapon ready for undead slaying and possibly other enemies as well. He might just be good enough where he doesn't have to take Backstabber, and he could take something else instead. Could do 3/4 of a melee defense with the 5 points of initiative. Is not bad. Or just resolve. Maybe just resolve, given we don't have a banner. Still kind of have to reckon with that reality. Then I'm going to need higher resolve values than I'm used to. I need higher resolve values than I'm used to. I need higher resolve values than I'm used to. I think if you say it enough times, it sinks in. Wait a minute. All right, so let's replace this armor. And may as well on that armor. Some polearm bros might get some attacks on the back line. Certainly plausible. Nixlarfs will just put away the shield for now. Same thing with Debuli. Let's see, flail or arming sword? I guess flails. What do you think? 50 is enough? Well, I think a lot of the bros are going to end up having to take Fort Mind. In which case, I guess yes. But I also don't love that I'm doing that. So, I don't know. Erlen's injuries make me actually maybe just say, screw it, let's keep the Jagged Pike equipped. And obviously the amount of resolve is really funny. It is kind of, lots of hand wavy here, a shared stat in that you can make up for one bro's lack of resolve by increasing the resolve of another because of the influence that they have on each other. By like resolve break in one causes the other to have to take a resolve check. And similarly, you know, when you get confident, you improve your ability on the battlefield, which sort of then affects the other bro. So I don't have strict numbers, and I don't think anyone really quite should, but we will need higher numbers of resolve than I'm used to, I guess. 50 is good, but honestly, it's kind of the more the better stat to a large extent. All right, we're gonna have to reconfigure the team after this fight, but actually just this is what we're gonna go with for this particular fight. You like putting Fort Mind on frontline units? Absolutely, agreed. Fort Mind is a great perk, and let's do this fight. I could wait for day, but I'm not going to. I could wait for this oath to go away because I think it should really soon. Now that Maybe I do, because I think it was one more. It looks like, I feel like it's been one more day for a little while now, right? Let's take a moment. Let's just hop on a hill. Let it become day. Yeah, see, okay, I thought it was right. All right. The company gained renown. How much renown did we gain? Very close to another follower. So we will certainly make it the lookout. And I'll wait for day, I guess. I guess at this point I will. Maybe shouldn't have waited, but I did. It did also give me a chance for some of the armors that were a tiny bit scuffed to sort of patch up a little bit, like Searay 7 here. Okay, so they've got that Ancient Priest. Almost certainly the Ancient Honor Guard are going to be designated bodyguards, which is kind of to our benefit here. So they won't join the fight quite as quickly. Okay, we're gonna back up 2 hexes on everyone. That's quite a large group of skeletons, isn't it? I think let's go down and to the left 2, and that way I can send Bijante up maybe just 1 hex. I want to get just the right amount separated off onto him. And what is that right amount, you ask? Good question. Get him. So this Ancient Auxiliary can't attack him. But I think if like 3 or 4, once we consider the Ancient Auxiliaries, go up there, I think that'll be pretty good. Yeah, him only having 63 resolve is kind of a problem for what we're doing with him in these fights, but we got what we got. Interesting. Come on, you cowards. Melee contact. I could force the issue by moving Dr. Jones forward, but I really don't want to. These Ancient Auxiliaries did all end their turn, so that's nice. Sometimes if they slot in the turn order where they moved up to wait, that can screw up things you can do as far as turn order manipulation. If the Ancient Legionaries don't, you know, get melee contact, and it looks like maybe they won't. So again, they don't have weapon mastery of any sort. They don't have polearm mastery, so if I back up 2 hexes, they cannot attack me. No one can attack me. There's no reason not to. You gotta come to me, my friends. I'm the boss here. This is still a spicy fight for us, you know, so. So what do I do with Bijante 2.0? I could go here. He's still got Lone Wolf. He's close enough that he can join forces or that we could help him. Nothing can attack him. Next round. Yeah, I think that's good. So we'll wait. If they don't want to come to me, we will keep backing up to the edge of the map. Then we, I guess, have to fight from that point. All right, so this guy, okay, no, he ended his turn. If they don't make melee contact, we're gonna keep backing up. We're gonna keep backing up. My daddy taught me good. We've been getting, you know, free attacks. And so we'll take it. So where to go with Bijante? I could go to here. Same sort of story as before. Could go here. This Ancient Auxiliary technically could attack him, but I'm not too worried about a non-double gripped, whatever that weapon's called. Not against heavy armor. I guess his armor's slightly scuffed. So I could go to here. If they decide to make melee contact, these will just beeline for him. Okay. What's that guy doing? He waited and then moved forward. Interesting. I kind of didn't really notice him at the end of the turn order. Kind of weird. This actually works great. So they're all going to charge forward because there's melee contact. They sort of lose their minds, as it were. So we're going to make sure to leave that in place. And now we can attack. So close. Remember, we're not paying you to miss. We've talked about this. C-Roy. We've talked about this. There we go, that's better. Oof. Hit him in the head. Grazed neck. He's on a 24 turn clock. If he takes any hit point damage, he could die. He does have 9. It won't get rid of that injury. I don't think I can safely push him forward as much as I would like to. So Dabuli's gonna have to back up and I guess kind of do nothing for the rest of this fight, which sort of stinks. Good God, these are like 75% hit chances. Like, what is going on here? These are all missing. Hey, so every time you get in one, you back up and create choke points with the walls. Why not do that? The polearms? Like walls here? I mean, I could see where potentially that could work. Just started playing this and trying to get good at it. I'd have to see exactly what you're doing to kind of assess whether that's good or not. In this case, a lot of what we did was partially dictated by being able to get the throwing in and the way the enemy moved, so I can't quite answer in a vacuum, but alright, yeah, as predicted, he's got his 2 Ancient Honor Guard bodyguards. We are out of ammo. Man, we are really gonna take a lot of damage. A lot more than we were statistically likely to take, I think. That was a good stun. Man. Oath of Induced Salt? Oath of our bad RNG active? I know. That's what it seems like. Alright, I think actually it might be worth for Bajante to get his dog down. Man, and there's just like 60% chance attacks all hitting. This sucks. Well, now they're missing. Alright, good. Good. Stop hitting me. I didn't think this fight would be as risky as it's turning out to be. The bully can't go here. Dubuli can maybe in the future contribute to surround bonuses, so let's get the shield out. We might have to. I hate that. Don't. Ancient Priest. Don't do that. Just don't. If I went here and shield walled, he does have shield mastery. He's got really good melee defense. He's got 9 still. I feel like that's kind of, that feels half necessary actually. I hate wasting the flail hit here. Kind of scared to put Freddy Mac right there with the surround bonus. But again, they don't have polearm mastery, so actually Maybe not as bad as it looks. God damn, we cannot hit this Ancient Legionary right here. This is ridiculous. Do I have Gustav pull out the shield? Or do I go for another swing? I think I go for another swing. If you care about Gustav, yes. Yeah. I mean, pulling out the shield. I mean, I care about him, but I also care about winning this little skirmish on the top area. If I give them Willibald as a target, they'll go for it, these Ancient Legionaries. Because he's a ranged bro. And so that will be what their target priority is. So this is an indirect way of keeping him safe. Let's see, let's go here, help the surround bonus on this Ancient Legionary. We also still need to keep in mind the stuff that's happening here. Exploiting the AI's insane thirst for range bros. Kinda have to. We're asking them to spread their damage out a little. Jesus! Searay 7 might die. No, they're not thirsty enough. 9 lives proc and flee. And down. What the fuck? Every single attack. Shit. So we definitely shield wall here. Gustav going to fleeing, because we can't hit this. Shit. I mean, we're really locked in. So I mean, Gustav's probably still dead here from Ancient Legionary attacks. So if I move here and hit this Ancient Legionary, and hit this Ancient Legionary with this other crossbow, maybe Gustav lives. Unlikely, but maybe. Okay, gotta get here for the surround bonus on this Ancient Legionary. And attack, because he's still got armor. Bijante 2.0. May as well go all the way down here. He won't get Lone Wolf anymore. No banner buff is painful here. Yeah. Yeah, it's very painful. We'll get better surround on this guy. This Ancient Legionary won't be able to attack, because again, no mastery. Because they'll have to move two X's. We can't move an attack, because we don't have enough fatigue. So let's go here. Nope, he still of course hit that attack. Damn. At least the other ones on the bottom missed. I mean, I realize that they're like 14% chance attacks, but... I mean, this is a little ridiculous. This is a little ridiculous. We still shield wall here for sure. With Erland, we definitely have a choice. He can withstand one pike hit and still just only proc 9 lives. He's confident. I feel like we have to take this. Close. If we go here and get a kill, we can back up. No, we can't back up, obviously, duh. Sigurd, we don't care about Sigurd at all. We do want him to hit. I didn't want to insult him like that. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Okay, that was even more important attack. Alright, we can give this Ancient Legionary a target here. Let's put the dog down to finish this guy off. And wait or end turn. Let's wait. I don't know where that dog is going, but sure. Why the goblin crossbows? They seem kind of under... You'll have to watch to get the context for why and what... I mean, they are underwhelming in this fight against these enemies. And we used the weapon and the ammo that we had available for the weapons that are good against them on our ranged bows. So that's why. So you're correct in noticing that they're underwhelming. It's because they are. Okay, if we missed another 95% chance, I was going to be a very sad boy. Let's move out of the miasma. Let's get in range of this legionary so we can swat him next turn. Contribute to surround bonuses for next turn for Uncle Freddie Mac down here. What a horror. Okay, hit the armor there. The bone plating. I don't want to get this guy in to contribute to the surround bonus, do I? Or do I? Not with that morale. Yeah, that's true. We can't risk all the stuff I was saying about morale affecting other parts of the battlefield. We can't have him morale break and have it cascade. That would be really bad. Just reload. That horrified top? Yeah, I know. Okay, we are out of shield walls, so I have to ask the hard question of, if I attack this Ancient Legionary, will it matter? Do I save the fatigue to shield wall next turn? I think the answer is yes. We do have 9, we haven't procced it yet. Yeah. I think we just end turn with Dabuli. Ireland, he's confident. Confidently missing. Uncle Freddie Mac, missing the 58. Sigurd, unfortunately I feel it is necessary to have backup so he doesn't get hit by this Ancient Legionary with his breaking morale. Maybe back up further so he doesn't have as good a horrify target. I guess it kind of doesn't matter. I guess he's got a good one either way. So it's fine. We'll just go there. Dr. Jones. We'll leave here. Sources 2.0. Okay. Nixlarf's still nice and healthy. Let's attack this one. Okay. We got our shield wall. Ireland won't have an attack. Sigurd can't go anywhere until this guy is moved. Uncle Freddie Mac will of course miss another 76. Oh my god, you just gotta insult him a little. Alright, and then let's contribute to the surround bonus here for Nixlarfs. There we go, finally. Very close. What? Wait. Who just died? Wait, nobody died. Why did I think someone died there? Nobody died. Yeah, okay. Just Xerxes 2.0 went to fleeing. Right. Yeah, okay. That already happened. All right. I think a dog. Oh, maybe a dog. No, I don't think so. I mean, Dabuli's defenses are insane. He's confident. I believe in him. Erlen's still got 9. So let's get him in a position to attack next turn. It sounded like death. I thought so too. Like there's a special sound to that, right? I swear I heard that. Alright, dog on the priest. So... Could get Bajante here. I guess I should have backed up Sigurd then. He could get Lone Wolf if Sigurd weren't in that hex. I guess I could go all the way to here and get Lone Wolf. That would prompt this Ancient Honor Guard to go to him. I think that's what its logic will be because I'm 1 hex away from the Ancient Priest. So, it'll give him Lone Wolf again. I could force the issue, quite literally. Chad Jonte, hey, yeah. Oh, this has been a battle. Let's just wait there. Oh. That was weird, but okay. Alright, blocking movement, blocking sight. We actually can put Ruthard here and he's safe, despite being 1 hex away from this Ancient Legionnaire. Don't hit my dogs. Nah, he'll just rotate him. Sigurd's not doing anything the rest of this battle, right? Maybe he goes and picks up a pike. Does Dr. Jones do anything the rest of this fight? Maybe. If I go here to be able to move in range next turn. Nope. Whatever. Yeah, we had an incident. It was not good. It was rough. Very no bueno. Double plus ungood. Alright, let's go here, I guess. Get rid of that stupid priest. In the miasma. 43, what the fuck? Oh, the enemy fight. Yeah, that's just how that one works. Yeah. 43 goblins. It is many. You're not, you know. Any more pikes to pick up? One way down there. Let's see, do I move to assist? And if so, where? Here? For next turn I can move there. Up here. Will let Bijante have his Lone Wolf bonus? Why did the disaster happen? I actually have a pinned comment on the YouTube video that gives a breakdown of at least the things that stood out to me. So I did have to go back and watch to kind of, I don't know, come to terms with it. It was a combination of factors, as it so often is. Still got Lone Wolf on the Tay. So do I put Dr. Jones here in attack? Get rid of the Lone Wolf bonus, but I think that's fine. Guy still has AP? Huh. Oh, is he weighted? Of course. So given cat's out of the bag when it comes to Lone Wolf, may as well move up. I feel like Goblin City can be harder than Kraken / Monolith, depending on how the terrain rolled. Yeah, well I think Kraken is kind of its own thing, almost like its own category. In regards to being harder than Monolith depending on how the terrain rolled, I actually kind of agree with that. I think it can be. It's unlikely to be, but it can be. Are those Orc Berserker chains? They are. Okay, good stun. Did not think those would be good, too much fat use. They are. They are good. Whew. Okay, Searoy 7 unfortunately died, which is really a shame because Searoy 7 was our Zergling that was hired early on, relegated to, you know, sitting on the bench for like 100, not 100 days. Campaign's not even 100 days. For like, I don't know, 40 days, something. And then had to be brought back out of sitting on the bench when we had our terrible incident. And Searoy 7 was actually good. Yeah, for sure. Thank God Gustav survived. Happy about that. Named gear. It's a little heavy for a step helmet, unfortunately. But I can't be mad about that. That'll still be very useful to us. So, All right, let's make some room in the inventory. Legends are not worth much. Little hats. We don't need hats. We do actually still... I don't want to throw away the nets because as soon as I do, we'll have a use for them. Even though I feel like they're taking up more space than we'd like. I really should just get them on the throwers in a lot of these fights. Now that I've throwing mastery, I should just start with more throwing weapons equipped and just put the stupid crossbows away. Bro for hat? It's true. That is absolutely... That is what happened. We did trade a bro for a hat. As is tradition around here. Don't you know? Alright, this is pretty close to the highest value items. I guess we can get rid of these weird octagonal shields. The hell is that duck? That is the golden goose. The golden goose, my friend. What we actually just found very recently here in the Curious Shipwreck. So, doing all right. That was a very, very good find. So yeah, Gustav, you know, this is about as who cares of an injury as it gets. So that was really lucky. How many 10 plus bros do we have left? Sweet summer child. 1. And he wasn't level 10 at the time. But... Alright. Trusty step helmet. Unfortunately, we did get a little unlucky as far as... let's see... Those can roll really light. Yeah, they can get down to -8. -11's the heaviest they possibly get. If it's a -8, it's like an insane hat for a nimble bro. As is, -11. Actually, those 3 fatigue make a pretty big difference. But, what am I saying? We don't even have anyone with nimble yet. We will soon. Yeah, literally no one? Yeah, literally no one. Dr. Jones, you can put this on. Oh, did I die? Nice hat, by the way. Oh my god. You died. You died, and we got a hat. As is tradition. We are now the Ancient Honor Guard, it seems. Hashtag worth. Good. How to get over this kind of setbacks, relying on contracts to spawn winnable fights. We did do that for a little while, yeah. We did do that at first. But did transition off of that, honestly, in not too much time. Let's see, what's our tools situation? Probably miserable. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get back to civilization. We don't have enough tools to fix the things we've got. Oof. So let's leave that unequipped, actually. So let's leave... Yeah, I'm gonna leave those unequipped. Don't want them to repair. Retire button would have solved it perfectly, yeah. Did we run or just barely beat Goblin City? We ran. We ran with one bro surviving. And it was very close, actually, despite how that makes it sound. So, yeah. The run has become incredibly intense and interesting. Stressful. Very stressful. So, given the current situation with tools, we gotta get back to civilization. We have got a lot of things to sell. We have a lot of valuables here, and we really need to turn that into something great, including the golden fucking goose. So, hey bud, hey Mango, hey Sus. Yeah, hello. Dog's coming in to say hi. Bajante should get drunkard trait that through Lost Many Friends event. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Okay, Nixlarf's 2.0. We're gonna make him a fatigue neutral. Question mark, good fatigue neutral, question mark. He is going to be that. And you know what else he's gonna get? One of these. He's gonna get himself a Zerk chain. Flail mastery. He's gonna need some patch perks, but that's okay. That's true. Bajante was still eager after literally being the only one to survive. That felt a little weird to see. Maybe it's smart to work your way towards the south to buy knowledge potions. I mean, the knowledge potions are good, but they're pretty expensive. Better, much better bang for buck would be to get the drill sergeant rolling. Oh, and I guess, you know. Technically, I'm calling that build toast. Milk, toast, and eggs. That's all we get. Inline tank with rally. All right, I think I've seen now where rally is going to have sufficient value. And so, rally we shall grab. Here on this level. It won't be the last time we find ourselves in a situation where that rally will be useful. I'm sure. Sigurd, another warm body, may end up being a permanent fixture on our team. We'll see. He does have lucky. So maybe he'll be our good luck charm, you know? Does he get enough value from dodge to take dodge? Maybe backstabber? I don't think he needs 9 with his hit points amount. I mean, he might, but if he dies a little bit. He's been good so far, though. Honestly, maybe his melee skill's good enough that I should upgrade him from warm body to actual member of the team. Kinda should be, actually. Always 9. Always 9 on bros we care about. Do I care about him? I kind of care about him. Always. It's hard to go wrong. You prefer resilient with big HP pools? I won't say resilient has no value, but it's pretty hard to justify. We're just not going to put him in contact with enemies that cause bleeds later on anyway. For now, we may need to. Sorry, I'm getting text messages. The degrading warm body has made me sad. It's pretty degrading. No doubt about it. Very degrading. Let's grab Backstabber. We'll change it to Hot Body. Erland, pretty good. Let's grab more resolve here. And does he join the ranks of the chainers? He might. I think so. Congratulations, sir. You just got yourself a Zerk chain. Resilient is handy in Goblin City too. Don't want to remind you of that place though. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. I'm skeptical of its value generally anyway. We don't have Throwing Master here yet, so what happened to our other... Oh yeah, never mind. Wait, no, yeah, what did happen to our other ranged bro? We had 3, right? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, that's why I'm confused. All right, I see. Yes. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god. The inventory management is just really annoying with all the inventory slots full. But yeah, I think that for me the main advantage of Resilient is actually if you've got a bro with Resilient and Relentless, or I guess Initiative build, right? And you can move first against Hexen, wait, bait out their charms, and then end of turn, just turn around and be like, never mind, I'm fine. I think that's like, and it is useful against other enemies too, but that to me feels like the big W for the perk. Otherwise, I mean, I know it's kind of a meme of like, just don't get hit, but your nimble bros should not be making meaningful melee contact against cleavers as much as possible. No legend / PTR? No. There are plenty of Legends streamers out there in the wild if you would like to find one. That means slings and unarmed are bad then? True. Yeah. Okay, so we need to get back to a good place where we can sell stuff. We really want to find an opportunity to sell the Golden Goose and all of this expensive crap. Unfortunately, the current layout of this seed, the best place is to go all the way down to Himmelstadt, which is terrible. Yeah, the Nomad Sling has some utility, but it's limited. If I click here, what's the route? It's to go that way. Okay. Yeah, I think Legends has like a brawler or something like that. Yeah, I think I just want to take the fastest route back to Himmelstadt. The other option, I guess, would be to head back down to Senftenberg, because I do kind of just need to buy tools as well. Yeah, generally, so honestly, seeing some of the unarmed builds for Legends, like Legends is, for those who enjoy it, I'm happy that you do, but I've seen enough content of Legends to know that as someone who enjoys strategy games, more than, I want the strategy aspect more than the RPG aspect. And as soon as I can break a game easily by doing sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? As soon as I sort of simplify the game into something that's trivial, then it's not fun for me, right? When I'm playing Slay the Spire and I get a early rushdown on Watcher, I kind of feel like I'll finish the run, but it's sort of stupid because I already won with like 99% certainty. And that's not fun for me. Like, I like the challenge. I want the game to remain interesting strategically the whole way through. But to each their own. Like, I don't want to yuck your yum. Are you a fan of the old roguelikes too then? Depends on what you're referring to. I guess maybe? I never played any of those. And I also never played XCOM 2, which is maybe a shame. Alright, this trading caravan, you know, maybe it's got tools. Thoughts on Xenonauts too? I've never played it. I was mostly an old RTS gamer guy, right? So I've played a lot of StarCraft. A lot of StarCraft. Dota, etc. You should play XCOM 2 if Battle Brothers ever stops scratching that itch. I have heard, although I've heard a lot of differing opinions on which version of XCOM people prefer, and they get really adamant about it. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the difference is between them personally, but I just know people get very worked up about XCOM 1 versus XCOM 2 versus XCOM with some, there must be some mod of like total whatever something. All XCOM is good com. Boy, there's a lot of XCOM opinions happening. SE1, 2, race, rank. I played both. I played StarCraft 1, like on Icy Cup way back in the day. And I was a A- Terran, which was actually harder and more of an achievement than anything else I'm going to describe in StarCraft 2. In StarCraft 2, I played Wings of Liberty when it came out, and I was a top 10, top 20 Grandmaster for US servers. However it was broken down, I don't really remember, if we're being honest. And I was immortal in Dota as well, which is a great game. Yeah, bonk. I've heard about DCSS. There's another person in the Battle Brothers community that really enjoys that game. He's mentioned it before. At that point, then you could have tried to go pro. I mean, I kind of half-heartedly did. I went to all the MLG events and stuff. Like if you search Liquid, like the old Team Liquid tournaments and stuff for Slurgy, that's the handle I used. You can find me. You know, there's all sorts of, yeah. Oh my goodness. First Schweikhoff company. Sure as hell ain't fighting that. They do have war dogs, so we have to make sure we don't fight them. And they are right in the middle of the road with things that slow terrain on either side. Shit. What does milk mean? We're not doing anything spicy with the ending part of this run. We've adjusted our builds. The run has taken a turn. So I tongue-in-cheek named them milk, toast, and eggs. I guess we could head down through this forest. Let's do that. How can people play so many games? I can't leave a game without pouring 3K hours into it. I kind of agree with you, actually, Bijante. I'm sort of the same. Like, I want a game that I feel is so good that I can kind of seek to attain some level of mastery over it. I know exactly how you feel, Bijante. So, at least for strategy games, I want it to be engaging enough that I can really keep playing and coming back and getting that sense of improvement. Because, at least for me, iterating on and improving a thing gives me great satisfaction. In life in general. That's why I also like playing guitar and stuff. Maybe RNGesus has smited you to prevent multiple genocides this run. We are the Oathtakers. So we're supposed to be, you know, the good guys. Or whatever. Hoity-toity. No tools for sale. None? No tools? None? Are you serious? Alright, we're gonna leave that contract open. We actually might do that on the way back up here. Do I take a look at any of these bros? I think I probably do. We're still looking for a few. A couple? No tools, we got some Velveeta cheese and some Wonder Bread, take it or leave it, yeah. And, you know, the eggs that come from a carton that they pour into little molds to make breakfast sandwiches at your local McDonald's. We got that too. You're addicted to overcoming the initial learning curve in games, so you play a lot of different shit. Yeah, that's another, I mean, I think that's another totally valid mindset, for sure. It's not my jam, but I get it. All right, we're gonna take a look at some bros. So Thilman has one thing going for him that does kind of work for me. Potentially. And that is Death Wish. And a really high hit point tool. A high hit point total. And 2 melee defense stars. The reason this has potential appeal to me is that not if, but when we get the armor of the Ijiraq, as long as you don't get the Conqueror on you, he can be sent off, spam shield wall, get hit, recover HP, survive a while. But nah. It's a little bit too out there. Oh man, you don't know what Velveeta cheese or Wonder Bread are? Oh my god. Look at you. Incredible. That's probably for the best. 30 melee defense is not enough. Day 80 plus unless we have crazy good shield. I mean, this is not a normal circumstance. We're forget day number. Day number is sort of irrelevant here. Lars. Oh, Lars. Lars. Why? Why must you have these traits? God damn it, Lars. Son of a... Why? Lars. Can I claim this, bro? God damn it. Thoughts on War Tales? I haven't played it. Lars with the stars. Yeah, the resolve is a huge problem. I actually think I can't keep him. Sorry, Manifest Destiny Child. If you wanted to claim him, I think I have to dismiss this guy. It just isn't. No, he's not a thrower. We don't need a thrower anyway. No, we're not doing that. No way he's a thrower. We've got 3 ranged bros, which is enough. And even then, like, he's worse than like a hunter with no talent stars. There's no world. Noob here, what's wrong with him? He's club-footed, craven, 26 resolve. I just can't keep him on the team. Yeah, his res makes him a super liability, is exactly right. If it weren't for that resolve... Okay, let's take a look at the farm hands. Okay. Oh man, his fucking resolve though. Waldemar. I can't even level up with these bros. Let him go. Eberhard. Are you kidding me? Alright. God. I don't know. He's lowborn. Alright, let's get down to a town where we can sell stuff. At some point here soon, I'm gonna have to cut off trying to find bros completely. But I want to have at least 2 in reserve that I can hot swap in and out. But I'm at least, they gotta be better than what we're finding here. Yeah, your octopus boyfriend, we're in a totally different, this is not normal, you can't think of this as a normal run at all, or normal circumstances, or normal bros, or anything. This is, most of what's happening here is like, so specific to this weird situation of regrowth that a lot of conventional wisdom kind of has to be thrown out the window. Okay. Love seeing this ambush trade routes here. Love it. Fucking love it. So we've come back with a lot of money. Oh, they want to deliver something to El Hazred. Hunt down lindworms. Excuse me? We're playing 17-dimension underwater multiverse chess. Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. Alright, and I think we're probably still allied with this city. Oh yeah, look at this sale price. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Oh. It is so much money. Oh my god. Look at all this money. Look at all this money. I'm addicted. Give me the money. Oh, look at it pour in. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I feel so rich. I feel so rich. I can't believe it. Oh, we're keeping that. Oh, right. I forgot we lost that. We're going to equip that. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. We'll find better armors to repair. Screw it. Oh my. Oh, maybe the padded nasal helmet actually. Finally, look at all this money. Okay. Go launch a rocket? Yeah. Oh. You're a Winstreak 7. Wow. All this money. Oh, yeah, we gotta do a little bit of equipment swapperizing. Whew. So much money. Okay. That is the first sigh of relief since the massacre, actually. And you know what? We've got bros that we can work with. And we've got builds we can make come online. I actually think we can do this. We're gonna take the money. We're gonna hire a couple, just 2. Premium bros, maybe Oathtakers. We'll get a retinue. We'll get one here soon. Replace the recruiter. Who knows what'll happen to the bounty hunter. We gotta get the lookout. But these are problems for a future Slurgy. Because man, what a hell of a run and a hell of a situation. Well, I hope you all enjoyed Milk, yeah. Hope you all enjoyed my pain. Speaking of pain, I'm gonna send you over to a channel that is nothing but pure and utter pain. It's a very different vibe from here, but whatever. Artosis, he's a legend. I respect him as much as maybe whatever. Anyway, to all of you, I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. We're making it happen. The run's coming back. Ta-ta.